Good evening, friends and foes, fays and fiends, and welcome back to Quests and Chaos, where we have returned with Starter Set Summer School. My name is Alondra Hellman, aka Lady Bedivere, and tonight we will once again be traveling into an alternate history where the war on the surface is only half the story, and the shadows hide occult mysteries. Welcome to the Secret War! It's Achtung, Cthulhu! The Starter Set Summer School giveaway has completed, and I don't have the winners in front of me. That's my bad. I didn't get them. We will be announcing those soon. If you want to know who won, join our Discord. We will have that. We will also be posting it on socials. We need a minute to contact people and make sure they've responded in case we need to redraw. Like, there is a reason why we haven't announced it yet. But thank you. However, if you didn't get in on that giveaway and you want in on another one, if we reach 100% of our tavern upkeep for August, we will be giving away a Tales of the Valiant starter set, because we ended up with several for some reason. And we'll be giving away last month's secret bonus items from Ezra's Game Closet. I don't know what it is, I haven't seen the video yet. And my secret item from my treasure hoard, which is a copy of Modern Problems Require Fantasy Solutions, a very fun game. One of the cool things about this being summer school is that we are all learning how to play these games together. Over this last week, one of the wonderful members of our community hopped in our Discord to ask a question about how the combat system works, because they were following along with last week's video, and they had some questions about how to interpret a rule. So I grabbed the rule set and went to look it up and discovered that I ran combat completely wrong last week. I was mixing up like 2 or 3 different mechanics that all use the same dice for different things. And so if we were wondering why we were all being very frustrated and our pulp action horror game felt neither pulpy nor actiony, just kind of horrific, that's why. It's because none of us have read these rules before except me, and I had not internalized them. So, if you stuck through part 1 and are intrigued enough to come back for part 2, please know that we will hopefully be much more action-packed and pulpy in this episode. That's why we're doing summer school, so that we can learn as we go.
I should point out that, like, as far as a horror game goes, I'm like, we are not killing these guys. Yeah. They are not.
Oh no, the horror part was definitely there.
Oh my god.
I was literally gonna say, this is Cthulhu. You could have told us, like, hey, if you roll a 20, you insta-die. I'd be like, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That seems like a logical mechanic, for
fine.
sure.
Totally works.
That is very true. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming back in spite of our exhaustion and frustrations last week. I was also trying to figure out, like, this is supposed to feel like Indiana Jones. Why does it just feel like the worst game I've played? It was me. I'm the problem.
Hardly.
It's me. Anyway, but we are back. We're here to try this again. Our last little bits of business are the tavern upkeep. The tavern upkeep is currently at 53% now, thanks to some wonderful bits that just came in. We have...
Really?
500 bits from Red Dead Coquette, Überleben Cthulhu. We're guessing that might be for me. Technically, it's undesignated, so it would go to you guys, but I'm actually going to keep that one, and the reason why is because we also have 5,000 bits.
What? I'm sorry, what?
From Ace, from Ace Scream Queen.
Dee?
Thank you, Dee.
Oh my god!
So that's 10 bits for... Wow. I don't know if I have 10 bits in this box.
Holy crap!
I will not
Thank
be
you
using
so
these sparingly.
much.
Yeah.
Let's try that fight again that we did.
Oh, don't worry. There's more fights. We already talked.
You know what? We've got the bits. Let's go in and let's just
let's go
in.
fight those guys.
Absolutely not.
Thank you all for coming to the stream. We'll see you in the After Dark. Anyway, cool. So if anybody ever wondered how the math works, that is 5% of our tavern upkeep for the month.
5?
That is 5% of our entire tavern upkeep. So if any more of you want to donate 10 bits to the players, we will get to that 100% in that giveaway much sooner than the end of the month. I'm just saying. I'm also a shill. That's why
5?
they keep letting me here. 5.
50.
Yeah.
You said 5.
It's not.
It's not 50% of the tavern upkeep.
The 5,000 bit, the 10, is 5% in total. I'm saying that what she donated was 5%. We pushed us over the 50% mark, yes.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Math is hard.
Math
we don't
is
have to.
rough.
That's fine. We're not playing D&D tonight. Less math involved. Just looking at symbols. No, but thank you.
But thank you.
It's fine.
I was like, no, let's give him his due. It's more than 5%, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, if anybody wants to give us 50% of our tavern upkeep in one shot, I will give you my personal Ko-fi account. All right. I think that is the primary business for this evening. So now let's get into a little bit of the fun with a quick recap. We return to the Secret War. It is July of 1940. Last week, we met our Allied resistance fighters defending the besieged Dunkirk from yet another German incursion team. After driving back the Jerrys, our disparate individuals were pulled together for a secret advance mission, locating a Professor Richard Deadman behind the enemy lines to receive intel on the suspicious new German troops recently spotted in the area. Our newly collected team of agents gathered an experimental gun from the quartermaster and then set off to make their way to Professor Deadman's last known location, the Église Sainte-Marie. As the agents made their way toward the church through the German-occupied village, they stumbled upon a huge collection of the Heer platoon and the mysterious new troops of black-coated soldiers in eerie metallic skull-like masks, whose insignia indicate they belong to the Schwarze Sonne, or the Black Sun. As the agents spy on an argument between the officers of the two squads, they were shocked and horrified by the sudden outbreak of a massacre as the Schwarze Sonne troops summarily executed the entire Heer platoon. Now, stunned and unsettled, they make their way south to the Église Sainte-Marie in hopes that their rendezvous can provide further insight into what they just witnessed. Under cover of darkness and the remaining pops of pistol fire as the Black Sun systematically make their way through the fallen Heer troops, looking for anyone still moving and delivering them a final bullet to the skull, you all slink away. Probably with some speed.
Yeah, I think
This is not a good place to be right now.
As soon as we're far enough away that footsteps are going to be a little bit less noticeable, I think double time.
Yeah. You quickly and quietly make your way out of this area and head south. You were able to get your bearings when you recognized the square, and you start darting and dodging through the streets. You're able to dodge any remaining watch troops that are around, because at the sound of gunfire, they also all started running. Some toward the sound, wondering if perhaps there's been an Allied attack, and some away because they're cowards. And honestly, you kind of don't blame them. Doesn't mean you're not going to shoot them if you don't see them, but like, you don't blame them for going the opposite direction. It takes you a little bit of time, but you are able to slink your way through these back alleys until you reach a large cross-shaped building. Yes.
Lore question.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the Black Sun killed those soldiers in the square.
Yes.
The soldiers who ran towards the square thinking that they were under attack, the Black Sun probably killed them too, yeah?
Oh, almost certainly.
Okay. Just wanted to...
Yeah, no. There
The
might...
gunfire continues.
Yeah, no, there might be like 3 or 4 guys that like just decided, nope, not worth it, and ran into the woods, and you can deal with them later.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, I don't need this actually. I could just go home now.
Okay.
Yes, no, you're pretty sure, based on how well calculated that attack was, you're pretty sure that there are probably also some Black Sun troops, like some soldiers that are going to go out sweeping for anybody else who didn't come to the square. Like, they're probably going to do a head count. They seem very organized, and that one of you spotted the sniper's nest that turned out to be one of several sniper's nests belonging to the Black Sun that were previously set up and trained on their own people. This was clearly an orchestrated attack. But now here you are. You slink your way through the shadows to the open expanse of the Église Sainte-Marie. It's a church. You can tell it's a church because it's a cross-shaped building with a giant cross on top, or at least part of one. It's also been shelled, as have almost every building in this area. So it's not perfectly intact, but it's also surrounded, there's a fenced off area, there's a little bit of straggly greenery still left, and you can see like a small churchyard graveyard to the side. This is not a huge cemetery, this is like the small local village burial ground that existed here before all of this took over.
And before we knock, okay, so I may not be remembering this correctly. Are we supposed to meet someone named Dead Man?
Yes, I do believe that is his name.
I think that I missed that on our first go through.
I mean, the important part is the code phrases.
That you guys have all memorized, right?
Yeah, it's a perfect day for a stroll.
The weather seems rather changeable for this time of year.
Yes, but it seems a pleasureful day for a stroll.
Pleasant, my lad.
Pleasant. Pleasant day for a stroll. I'm up in age. Can't remember it too well.
Okay, so...
Shall we?
Yes.
Yeah.
I say we look for a out-of-the-way entrance. Maybe? I don't know. How does it work?
There may be a side door. There's probably a side door. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, honestly.
I say we just knock.
Janice, quietly.
You've met him.
Jordan, are we in front of the door?
I was gonna say, have you guys already, important question, have you guys already crossed past the fenced in area? Or are you outside the fence that leads onto the church grounds?
Probably
I
outside.
think just outside. Not wanting to be.
Jordan's on his way in.
This is the
I'm
rendezvous.
gonna look around for
Is the
snipers or
Is the fence stone? Is it grate?
It's like a little wrought iron. It's very low. You could hop over. It's like maybe 2-3 feet.
But it's not going to provide any cover for
It's not going to provide any cover. It looks like it is. Truth be told, again, you're in France. This is probably a Catholic church, Glace Marie. It is probably there to mark the designation of this is the consecrated ground. Sure.
Yeah.
Right. It's as much as a symbolic marker of when you have stepped onto holy ground as it is there to actually keep anything in or out.
I think Jordan he opens the wrought iron gate.
Everybody may go ahead and make, what would this be? Insight observation, insight...
Yep, inside observation.
2 or 1? Is it 2D?
It is by default 2d20s.
Got a 50-50 chance. 1 success.
Sweet.
Insight plus what?
Insight observation.
1 success.
1 success.
Success, 1 success, 1 success.
2 successes.
2 successes. Jordan, you're walking in. The rest of you are kind of scoping. Nobody sees any snipers. Nobody sees any immediate danger. I think everybody hears a little, another smattering pop of gunfire off in the distance. Seems to be coming from the square or that area. It sounds like maybe another one of the watch groups arrived and met their untimely or timely end, depending on who you ask. It's timely for you guys because now you don't have to deal with it. What you notice, Kailash, as you kind of start to follow Jordan, is that the second you step past this wrought iron gate or even lean past this, you realize the church is actually intact.
Oh. There's been shelling and the crossway is a little bit damaged, but the church is intact.
Everything's intact.
Oh. She's gonna stop and look around, just... Oh, well, that's very interesting.
What do you see?
They've got an illusion on this.
Looks like a church to me.
As soon as this is all pointed out to you, anybody who has stepped past the wrought iron fence, you see that the church is untouched. The grounds are not pitted with shell casings or divots or dugout trenches. The damage that you saw as you approached this building does not appear to be on this building.
Oh. Do they disappear?
If you step back out, things look a little bit battered.
Do they disappear? No. Okay.
No, you're all still together. It just seems to be this damage to the churchyard that appears and disappears.
On this side of the fence, it looks like we're hallucinating. Oh, that's a neat trick.
As you are approaching, you're just going to go up to the front doors?
Yeah.
Great.
I'll wait until everybody's up to the doors, and then...
You walk up to the doors. You see that the front door is ajar.
I'm not gonna just walk in. I was gonna bang on the door.
Okay.
What do I have? I have rations, a thumb knife. I'm gonna take out Whisper, BB silenced.
Yeah.
Toxin infused, yes.
Um,
Are there any lights on the inside?
As you sort of, it not like spilling out from this cracked open door, but you kind of, as you kind of like bang on the door and like look through the crack, it does seem like there might be a little bit of illumination. It's hard to tell if it is like lantern light flashlight or if it is just moonlight that is coming in through the side windows. But there seems to be a little bit of light. You're not going to walk into a pitch black room at the very least.
Okay. Jordan is in soldier mode, using hand signals, and is through the threshold of the front door, leading with the BB gun silently.
You make your way in, and you hear the slight, like the sharp intake of breath and the scraping of stone of somebody who is also trying to move stealthily, tripping.
I immediately fix my weapon on that position. Yeah. What do I see?
You spin and turn, and you immediately see hands up. You see a soldier dressed in an Allied uniform. Standard military haircut. Looks a little worse for the wear, a little bit rough. He's got like a bandage on his cheek or whatever, but he immediately like hands up, looks at you. He glances you up and down, and he just kind of hisses, "Are you with us or with them?" He says in English with a British accent.
I don't know. We're just out for a pleasantful stroll. And he points the gun at him.
Ah, American.
And squints. Yeah, a stroll.
The weather seems rather changeable for this time of year.
Oh, I hope you had a pleasant journey.
Yes, but it seems a pleasant day for a stroll, my dear.
That's what I said.
Something like that.
Goodness gracious.
Lulu runs.
We're not with them.
Right. Good. I don't feel like taking my chances. So, either you've got the best, glances at you again, turns back to the three of you, the best accents I've ever heard from a Jerry spy, or you're with us. So, right this way.
What was the gun?
He also kind of drops his hands, but he definitely like keeps them visible. You do see that he does have weapons on him. He's not going to disarm or anything, but he is very much like keeping his movement steady. He does not want to get shot in the back, unless he's very wrong. He is going to take you deeper into the church. You're going to pass through this main area and pass up into, oh God, I think it's up into the apex. I should have looked at my church geography. a thing that I'm normally really good at because I've written multiple modules that take place inside of ancient Catholic churches. Sure. Anyway, he takes you up to the kind of apex and he like legs off. So if you were looking down, this building is in a shape of a cross because they all are. He basically legs you off to the like at the place where it divvies off to kind of the right hand side. Toward a door that looks like it is leading downward. It is cracked open. You can see now that you're inside. Most of the light in here is moonlight. There is what looks like a lit flashlight behind the altar. You're guessing that maybe that's where he was posted up and he snuck around when he started hearing you, and then you guys got him because he tripped. But he takes you to the side. He takes you to this door. He rolled really bad, you guys. And he motions to a set of stairs. He goes, down that way is the crypt. That's where you're going to be looking.
Looking for what?
I presume for the professor. That is why you're here, yes? You're meeting with the professor? We've been expecting them to send somebody since our last distress signal went unanswered.
It is distressingly correct to find someone named Professor Deadman in a crypt.
Yeah.
He's a little bit of an odd one. You'll see when you meet him. But he does have a sense of humor, one might say. Haha.
All right, well,
After you.
Yeah. Pull a wrench.
thank you.
Of course, I will be up here. If you start hearing gunfire from above, ask him to show you out the back way. Cheerio! He trots back toward the altar. Looks like he's going to stay on watch. You make your way down these stairs, and I have to... as you get down, you see that there's actually several people down here, much like that basement of the cafe, but a lot creepier. The basement, the crypt underneath this church has been turned into sort of a makeshift kind of holding spot. You see that there is an area that a couple of cots have been set up where it looks like there's kind of some medical attention being given to a couple of injured soldiers. There's a couple of folks who have co-opted one of the larger sarcophagi as a desk and have some maps spread out where they're kind of like making little marks and things and talking over stuff. And as you make your way down, everyone turns. Nobody pulls a weapon. They all just kind of there's that moment of any conversation kind of dies down. They all turn and look at you. And one of them walks up and goes, "Right, pleasant evening for a stroll then, eh?"
Weather seems rather changeable for this time of year.
Great, all right. Right this way. Walks you further deeper into the crypt, pushes past a grated iron fence that's separating a separate area, and you see that this private vault has been converted into some sort of bizarre office.
Office of the dead man.
There's some chairs, there's some crates, there's a bunch of stuff spread out again, kind of using the top of this tombstone.
Much better
And
use of the space.
You see this very tall, slightly too tall. Maybe he's 6'4" or something. Very slender.
I glance at that side of the table.
Very slender, blonde man.
There we go. It's not this side of the table. It's not good.
Looks up, and he's got his hair is long enough that it kind of flops into his face a little bit. He is not military regulation, and he just looks up and he goes, "Ah, are you Strang's friends? I believe I've been expecting you. I hope you had a pleasant journey and all."
No.
It was an interesting one.
Oh, yeah. Run into some of them krauts?
Something like that, yeah.
Ah, all right. I hope they weren't friends of yours.
Yeah, well, apparently there are different factions of crowds, as you call them, Mynheer.
Different faction. What exactly did you run into then?
So we were in the square just a moment ago,
Oh, sure.
and we came upon those whom I had assumed to be Schutzstaffel.
Sure.
But have you seen these black-clad soldiers?
Yeah, the Schwarzson?
That's right. Yeah, the Black Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, they murdered an entire platoon of here troopers.
Holy Jesus. All right, that wasn't what I expected, but that, well, that unfortunately matches up with a few things that I've been looking at. You see, he just starts kind of muttering under his breath, like he is just stream of consciousness and shuffling papers around this, and goes, "Well, okay, if they're taking out anybody else, then that's got to mean that whatever they're looking for wasn't in the last place, which means it's not here. Either they haven't found it or it hasn't been told yet. So we're gonna have to reconfigure." And he's just talking to himself like you guys are not even there.
Didn't you say that they were arguing over something not being found and being upset about using resources
Yes.
to look for the thing?
Yeah. Thank you, Kailash. Apparently they were looking for something, the Schwartz son. And,
But they haven't found it yet.
no, they have not.
Wonderful. All right. That's So can you paint me a little bit more of a picture? They killed the here. How did that go down?
Very organized.
Hundreds of them? 100?
120 maybe.
There's an ambush. In the
Ambush in the square.
They had
Snipers.
They had sniper nests up in the buildings waiting for I suspect the bad news that they did get.
Yeah, almost as if it were deliberate. As if the failure was to be expected, and then...
Great. Well, hate that for us. So it sounds like a lot of the theories I've been working from are correct. Not unusual, but definitely frustrating to know it's true. How much do you know about the Black Sun?
Everything that I know about them I learned tonight, with the strange masks.
Well, kiddo, you're about to learn a whole lot more, and you're probably not going to like it. So buckle up, Buttercup. We better get down to tax. The Black Sun, you see, is a division of the Nazi army that dabbles in what one might call the occult.
Oh, mother.
They specialize in the eldritch and the weird. And I'm not talking about your mammy's kind of weird. I'm talking about the literal things that go bump in the night. So, so I imagine that what they are looking for is, everybody who allies with that madman with the tiny mustache is looking to support their own ends, right? But my understanding is that their ties might be using means to an end. Their loyalty goes about as deep as mine would if I was given the choice between living and dying and finding a very unique artifact. That seems to be what they're after. They pop up here and there, all over the Third Reich, pushing things in a direction that seems to benefit them, and when it no longer seems to benefit them, they vanish. Sometimes, literally, and I do mean literally. I have seen it with my own two eyes. Their commanders are, what would be, sorcerers? I guess would be like the closest term I've got. Wizards, mages, they wield arcane abilities. No, we're not talking so much like Merlin with a magic wand. We're talking like, fire from your hands sort of vibes and summoning the great unknowable things from other planes. Have I lost you yet? No, good, I'm glad.
I think you're probably snorting the embalming fluid. I've never seen a wizard pull a trigger, and I've been in combat for multiple decades.
That just means you're lucky enough to never stumble across the sort of unknowable secrets that man wasn't meant to see beyond.
Yes, you're very lucky in that.
Lucky I haven't seen him, I guess, yeah.
Not seeing them, great way to stay alive. Just saying. After I've had more than one brush with them, whoo-wee, would love to not have any more, but that doesn't seem to be an option. So here's the thing about the Black Sun, right? They're something like an army, but they're something more like a cult. They operate like an army. They're very well organized, well drilled, as you clearly witnessed. Pretty callous regarding the lives of others. And the problem is that we know they've got a goal. We don't fully understand them. We haven't really been able to get in deep enough to get any real information. I personally got a lot of theories that it has to do with probably the worst, we can get into that another time. We're running short on time and I am rambling. I am sorry. I have been known to do this all my life. My mommy always said it was going to get me in trouble, and instead it got me into academia, which I guess is the same thing if you ask her. Not to belabor the point, but whatever reason they have for being here is bad for all of us. They're a threat that needs addressing now. Congratulations. I think I got a new job for you.
Great. You have another 116 people to join us?
I've got the 4 you saw out there, including the 2 that are injured, and me.
How did you put the illusion on the church?
Magic. How would you do it?
Yours or someone else's?
Oh, no, it's mine. Thanks for asking. Most people don't notice, which I guess is kind of the point, but
My upbringing was, let's say, unconventional.
Oh, that explains okay, cool. Yeah, that explains a lot. We need to know what the Black Sun is up to, and I need to know if you guys are up to the task. I can't really go in. I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb, actually. Most people would think I would blend in easily because the blonde thing, but I honestly don't speak a lick of German, so they're gonna figure me out pretty fast. As you see this, without you rolling, you see that half the papers on his desk are in fact in German.
You don't have to speak German to be able to read German.
I'm just gonna say, I think, how do y'all feel about a little bit of infiltration?
My specialty.
That's what I tend to do.
Do you happen to have any magic to help with that?
No, but I can give you a pro tip. Make sure whatever uniforms you find are not as full of bullet holes as possible. I suggest the classic sneak up behind, because you can excuse blood a lot better than you can excuse bullet holes on a person who's up and walking around. Also try to avoid the blood. If you can, really, crack in the neck, really the best option. Something I used to be better at in my youth. You're not sure how old this guy is? Probably like late 30s? Hard to tell.
Honestly, in the middle of war, that's ancient.
Chiropractors are charlatans.
So you've met some. They like to think they've got magic, but all they've got is a weird fetish for that cracking noise. I'm convinced of it. I'm just gonna say, best idea that I've got. Go find some stragglers. Go get yourself some uniforms. Get into the encampment. Find any information you can. I'm not saying you have to, take them all down, because that sounds like, I'm just going to put it out here, a bad idea. They outnumber us very many to one. But if we can find out what it is that they're looking for, that is going to be a huge help, and that is the sort of thing that I do have the ability to deal with.
So we're going to need to get some of the Black Sun's uniforms, presumably, since everyone else is dead or in the process of dying.
If they're shooting all the here, I'm going to suggest not stealing those uniforms unless you would like a swift visit to your grandpappies.
You had the binoculars on their faces, right? With the
Masks.
masks and the
Do all of them
growing
have those
into
masks?
the...
Oh, they're the mask wearing kind. That's unusual. I've seen masks here and there before. Some sort of experimental technology that I think they've been using, but if all of them got it, then that's very telling. That means that whatever they're looking for, they need the masks for some reason. Any idea of the functionality?
Gas
Gas.
is usually the case.
Well, sure. I mean, obviously that's what we usually use them for, but
They
I
had,
mean...
glowing eyes.
See in the dark, maybe.
It seems likely.
Could be a combination, night vision and gas mask. That's, even if it's something as mundane as that, that's some pretty helpful technology to combine. 2 for 1 really lightens your carry out.
And I imagine it assists with any intimidation that they have to do. And they were pretty terrifying.
No, yeah, I mean, always helps if you can just convince people to do what you want by being the scariest motherfucker in the room, right?
Usually, yes.
That's all it is intimidation. Don't listen to these ghost stories, all right? We'll kill a few of them, put a uniform on, show you there's nothing special about them,
You
and
go right
get this
ahead,
thing.
keep it
What are we getting again?
Intel.
Intel.
I need to just figure. I need to know why they're here. They showed up a few days ago, right? We all thought they might be SS. They're not, which means that we're going to have a harder time predicting why they're here unless we can find any sort of orders, intel, anything.
Would it be easier for us to lure one out and capture one alive for some good old-fashioned interrogation?
I mean, you could certainly try. My concern is going to be unless you can get a lot closer to management. Again, like I said, they're kind of like an army, but they're kind of like a cult. And when you're on the bottom rung of either of those organizations, you're generally just given orders and you're not told why. So I think unless you think you can get top of the pyramid out here for me to do a little bit of work on, I think your best bet is going to be to go in and try to find information. Y'all, you speak German, obviously. Anybody else read German?
No.
Well, just be careful. Stand there, look pretty, take orders real good, and you can probably get anywhere you need to go.
We'll need to know. Yes, sir.
Jawohl, mein Herr. It's-
Okay, yeah. Yeah, nein. Good.
It's a start, man. I should, if you guys are going to be going in, he flusters himself over to a bag
Best
of
description I've ever heard.
Why is he wearing a cape?
to a
Why is he wearing a cape?
to a bag. He is wearing like a really long duster that seems kind of impractical, but also makes him look kind of cool. I don't know. It's really hard to decide if this guy looks really cool or really like he's about to have a tuberculosis fit any second. Kind of wobbles between the two. He goes and finds like it looks like just a backpack, starts rifling through. And he pulls out a set of these, like, gold armbands. You know, the kind that would wrap around your upper arm. There's like a little bit of it's kind of, they're like a
Clasp.
softish metal. Like it looks like you can kind of like, there's a little bit of a hooking mechanism to help keep it in place, but it's also the kind you kind of have to like slide on or wedge on a little bit. And he hands them out to you and goes, you should probably keep those on if you can, like, just in case. Keep them hidden. Don't let anybody see that you got them, but those might be important later.
Inconspicuous.
Don't worry about it. Yeah. Honestly, I've had the best luck just hiding them under one of those red armbands that your boys got, and they don't generally tend to check those.
What does this do?
Hopefully you won't need to find out. Anyway, anything else I can
good.
help you with? It's protection.
Does it look like anything that I would have run across in my childhood, young teenagers, and then running into what I studied after leaving New Delhi?
You can make me an insight academia. Found the missing skill sheet.
Hey.
Nice.
Well, we have a million bits. Does anyone mind if I
Do it.
Please.
Absolutely
use
not.
it rerolls on this one, right?
I believe we said a reroll. Yeah. I was like, what did I say? We'll
That's
say that
better.
now.
That's one success.
One success. There is something about the kind of, there's a little bit of a shape to it. There's something about that like strikes a little bit of a phantom memory, but you're not quite sure. It's not something that you can distinctly lock onto and be like, oh yeah, that thing.
Sure.
But there is a certain amount of familiarity to
All right.
it.
I'm gonna fit mine under my clothes and.
Yeah, I'll slide my arm out of my jacket, slide it up.
Does it? Do we feel anything when we put it on?
You feel like you are wearing an armband.
So annoyed. Okay.
Deadman looks and goes, can I help you with anything else?
What are we looking for? What are they looking for?
That's
What I need you to find out. Information.
if-
They just showed up.
If there was an artifact that was in the area, what would it be?
I mean, it could be any number of things. That's the problem. These guys have been popping up all over the Third Reich. I don't know if they're looking for something that is supposed to be here and ain't here. If they're looking for something that ain't supposed to be here that is here. If it's something that they already put here, something that their ancestors put here, something that they've heard a rumor of. I mean, the Catholic Church raided every part of the Middle East and most of Southeast Asia over the course of the Crusades and the colonization process. So it could be from any culture, any history, any background. Really hard to narrow it down. That's why I would love for you guys to do some stealthing around and maybe try to
Did
find a little more
the
info.
Catholic Church find any magic on their journey as well?
What do you think the Shroud of Turin is?
A fake.
Serious?
I like this guy. It is. At least the one they got.
Yeah, all due respect, Professor. During the course of... Wait, why am I French again? Fuck.
Don't worry, it'll only get worse when I start switching back and forth too.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Ein Gespenst. Okay. During the course of my journalistic career, fuck it, I'm just gonna drop it right now.
Commit. We're here.
We have determined everybody in this group can do perfect American accents if they choose to. It's why you were chosen for this forward team.
Could have chosen German-speaking.
I was enjoying it.
Look, a lot of people got shot, okay? We're working with what we got.
Well, let's just say I was too busy looking into the man-made horrors to pay any attention to what the Reich were doing with respect to the occult, you said?
Yeah. No, that's perfectly understandable. Look, most people don't see the occult because most people ain't looking, because why should they be? That's the whole point. Occult means secret. It's supposed to be practiced in the dark, in the shadows, where nobody else ever notices it. People like me, who do study the occult, do it because we are deeply and profoundly screwed up in ways that most humans should never have to experience.
You don't say.
Look, I'm not going to pretend. I am absolutely wrecked, and if any of you ever happen to get a glimpse of any of the things that I'd seen, that's the kind of sort of stuff that might kill most people just from the sheer loss of their mind. I, unfortunately, am built in such a way that I looked at it and went, that tracks.
Templar activity in the area, perhaps. The Templars, in the Knights Templar.
Could have been.
Could be. I mean, France is filled with Catholic churches that took in relics when the Templars were marching back across Europe. You also got to watch out for those remnants of any of the ancient Roman tribes that troops that trampled through when they were conquering the Gauls and all of that such like. Visigoths came through at various points in history. The Vikings. Not to mention everything stolen from, your Bangladesh, your Pakistan, your India.
Yep.
Everything from the Saracens that was stolen in the Crusades and brought back here. I'm saying, this is what I need. I need intel so we can narrow it down.
All right, so we're dealing with treasure hunters, I guess.
Of a sort.
Yeah.
Really screwed up, murderous treasure hunters.
So I'll save the silver bullets for later.
You had silver bullets? That is a good idea to keep on hand. You never know what you're going to run across. Back when we were on the Rhone, we got jumped by some werewolves. Whew, that was a bad night.
Let me stop you right there. We're going to go try to find out what we can and stop inhaling whatever is down here. And we'll bring back what intel we can find. One uniform at a time.
I do have a gas mask somewhere. Maybe I should pop that on.
All right, well, night is fading fast. We should go get some uniforms.
Agreed. Thank you, sir.
Have fun!
Oh, we won't.
But not too much fun. That's when it gets scary, is when you start having fun with it.
Keep an eye out for size small female.
I think that you and I will both have to roll up some sleeves and cuffs.
Yes. We'll pass.
As you leave, you hear Professor Deadman starting to kind of talk to himself under his breath again, going, this could really be bypassed if I could just figure out how to get that disguise spell working, but I haven't been able to find the components. And you hear him just shuffling a bunch of papers.
I just yelled down, it's bat guano.
No, that's fireball.
Somewhere in the future, a man named Gary is struck by the horrors of his ancestors and the crimes they're about to commit. Great.
So do we know approximately where... I suppose that's a question for the people out in the, outer area. Do they appear to have, maps or anything?
They do have some maps.
Okay.
What are you specifically looking?
I'm trying to find out where the camp of the Black Sun is. Because if we can get closer to that, there will be people potentially on the outskirts who we can jump for their uniforms.
I'd say we pick them off on the outskirts. We see maybe...
Yes, but if we know where they are, we can start leaning in that direction. We don't want the square because there were a lot of them there.
Are we looking for Black Sun uniforms or?
Yep.
We want Black Sun because the Black Sun was killing all the here troops. So they would kill us if we have that on.
Yeah, you're looking for Black Sun because that is your least likely way to get dead. The folks out in the outer area of the crypt can tell you that it looks like the primary Black Sun camp is in that square.
Oh, okay.
So what you're probably going to need to watch for is, like, the Black Sun is picking off all the hero patrols. So you're probably looking for a Black Sun patrol that is out looking for escaped hero folk, or that is taking over that patrol, so that you can get, like, a smaller number at a time.
So we got the approximate route of at least a couple of the patrols. Maybe we check back along that.
Those are the air troop.
If they're taking over the patrol, then
That's a good idea.
My inclination is to look for retreating air troops that may have gotten away in the chaos. Use them as bait.
Start there.
When we step out of the churchyard into the closest cover, what's going on with the rest of the town? Are the only people on the street soldiers?
This entire village is exclusively soldiers. Anybody who is a resident here evacuated or got killed during the Battle of France. So it is a ghost town that is currently being used as a base of operation by German soldiers.
Are there any buildings with faint candle lights in them nearby?
Near the church, no.
Okay.
You saw from your creeping along the streets earlier that it looks like most activity is closer to that square area. It was being used as a central area because it is surrounded by other buildings that can be used as cover. You imagine that it is possible that there are some lookouts posted in buildings along the outskirts of the village, especially those along that kind of borderline area where you guys came in. Let me put this map away because I didn't think we were going to need it, but it might be helpful to.
I want to use my tracking to at least find footprints that aren't ours but are relatively fresh.
Sure.
Or some sort of movements.
It's not that far to the square, right?
yeah, we're pretty close.
Church is here. This is the square. Based on, if we're pretending this is now the map that your guys in the crypt have, they're going to tell you that the main camps seem to be back in this area. You guys came in from over here.
Yeah.
I would say we would go in this direction slightly, maybe a little bit more diagonally, in case people scream out and yelp.
Yeah.
I mean, the logical thing would be if the hair troopers were trying to
Yeah.
escape, they'd probably want to run toward Allied lines.
We'd meet them on
or away into the trees.
We'd meet them on an axis and not head on if we
On an axis.
win.
my man.
Ha.
Yeah. Pun intended. Yeah.
Was it?
Very good. Very good. Okay. So that is the direction you're going to head.
Quietly.
Quietly.
Very quietly.
Yes. You start.
Have that whisper thing ready.
I've got it ready.
Best.
I think I'm taking point, but I'm using survival tracking to make sure we don't get taken by surprise in our hunt.
I would like you to. I'm going to give you a series of options, and you can tell me what you would like to roll for. If you would like to do tracking, that is going to be insight and survival. If you would like, and that will create the truth of the scene tracking, which will give you advantages in that respect. If you would like to look for an ambush site, you can use reason and tactics to identify a place where you could set up. It is a higher difficulty. If you would like the highest difficulty, you can choose that site and then set up said ambush. This is an increasing difficulty level.
What was that second option?
The second one that you need to do is reason and tactics. You do have, sorry, I forgot to give this to you. You do have a momentum from earlier from Kalesh's success, and you have one from remembering the password.
Sweet.
So.
I've got good reason, but no tactics.
So I've got tactics. I'm just trying to figure out whether I want insight or reason. If I do the insight, it's over 10. It's 11 actually. If I do reason, it's 9.
You're gonna probably technically
couple of us
you
doing
need
stuff?
well you probably need a combination of these three things. You need to find your guys.
Yeah.
You need to jump your guys.
I want to find the guys first.
So let's go in order though. Let's start with an insight survival. This is a tracking. You're rolling your 2d20 by default. If you want to burn a momentum to gain a third one, you can. If anybody wants to assist and roll into the same thing, you can roll a single d20.
What
to
does
get
bits do in this instance? It's a reroll?
It's a reroll.
Okay.
So you can roll, and then before you tell me if you want to burn a bit to reroll a die to see if you can get it, you may do so. You must take the second roll.
Oh, that's not a benefit.
It's
Look at that.
successes.
It doesn't matter anyway. 2 successes.
2 successes. Great. That is going to get you a momentum.
Yeah.
Should.
Found him.
I've got a pretty good reason. Well, 11.
Wow.
That's not bad.
So you guys
Set up an ambush.
Yeah, I was gonna say you guys find conveniently a group of 4 Black Sun officers who seem to be following a specific patrol route, and you, having been through this area before, know kind of where the choke point is going to be.
Okay.
All right.
Do we set it up?
I mean, we don't have a...
Yeah.
I don't like 4v4. Because if one of them gets the drop on one of us, it changes the
All right, 'cause
time.
you gotta start off. I mean, the 3 of us have to hit with melee.
Really?
I mean, you got a pistol that's quiet. We've got pistols that are loud. Mm-hmm. I mean, this new pistol is subtle.
If
I don't know what that actually means.
in the 4, are they walking single file? Is there a straggler, or are they like?
They're in
Close and
they're in a
talking.
cluster. They're also moving. You don't know what they're going to do when they hit a land. They're in motion. You know where you can cut them off. You don't know if they are going somewhere to post up in a sniper nest, if they are walking a patrol. You don't really have any of that.
If we go to set up the ambush, I can take one with the whisper, and then it's 4v3.
I am going to remind you all that you also all have your thumb knives, which are considered stealth weapons.
And I also have my brass knuckles.
Yeah, some of you may have other things with the stealth quality, but
2 wrenches. Can you 2-weapon fight?
no.
Can I use a momentum
Sure.
to get a third?
Yes.
For what?
You're rolling the reason tactics
Reason
100%.
set up.
to figure out the best
ambush
choke
point.
point. Yeah.
Do it.
It just, Warren, just all the 20s that I rolled last time.
You used them all up. It's fine.
Nice.
1 success. I'll use a.
You already declared it.
Oh.
You said it out loud.
But I knew what the thing was.
Oh, so
I told
it's not
you.
on
I
the
told
roll.
you it was a
it's when
difficulty too.
When I say it out loud.
These are
I can
so-
use the bits up until I say it out loud.
You can before you tell me.
Okay.
You can use them. This is just like we've done it before, where you have to declare that you're using a bit before you know
Need
the
to know where
outcome.
the line is.
Yeah.
And I will be
Put your toe over it.
Yeah.
well, and I will be clear because I was not clear in the way I presented this. We're going to make these 3 checks. They increase 1 difficulty with every check. So you need 1 success, 2 successes, and then 3 successes. I'm going to be nice because we hadn't fully laid this out. I'm going to let you use a reroll.
Okay.
You have so many bits anyway. Technically, you also have 1 more bit from Houston the Zorf.
Oh, hey.
that I missed until just
Thank
now.
you.
so-
Do I burn a fortune as well? Or is it it's too late for that?
I believe you can burn a fortune to automatically succeed on a roll, but you do have to declare that before you roll.
Okay.
Because that you take 1 out of your pool and just set it as a success.
1 success.
1 success. Okay. That is fine. What that is going to mean is you are going to identify a point for an ambush. It is probably not going to be the best point, so there may be a higher threat level when you have to attack. It just means more treats for me.
Treats for you.
All right. Where
have
we?
so many treats.
Where is the proposed location that he
That's-
mentioned?
You find a spot.
We find a spot.
I was going to say, we do not have to get that specific. You find a spot and you go, I think this might be a good one.
Ground level? Are we elevated? Is it same street
It'll have
level?
to be ground level because 3 of us can't shoot.
Well, I mean, you can.
We jump off the second floor.
We
on
shouldn't shoot, partially because of noise, partially because we don't want uniforms with bullet holes in them.
Yeah.
You find a spot out back of what you think used to be some shops where there's some like garbage barrels and some stuff like that you think you can kind of hide behind, where you think you could like let them get past, like two of you could hide, two of you could be around the corner, and so you could like let them walk past you and then pop up behind them. So you can kind of, you know,
Box them in.
a little bit and kind of get them cornered between these buildings.
Love it.
That is what you find. And now you are going to set up this ambush. We're going to see how this plays out. So what this is you have achieved target acquired. You know who you're going to get. You have not gotten bottleneck. You've got a pretty good spot, but you're looking at it and you're realizing, like, depending on what gear they have and how quick they are, they've got some. They could go through some broken windows and cut out to the side. There might be a way to get onto the roof. You're not sure. It's not the perfect spot, but it is a spot. There's one more check you get to make, which is coordination and stealth. This is a difficulty 3 to set up your ambush. If you succeed at this, sorry, I'm trying to get better about explaining how this works because we're learning. If you succeed at this, you need 3 successes. It will create the truth perfect setup. That means in spite of your setbacks, you are coordinated enough and you have figured out a way to use this to your advantage enough that you will be able to avoid some problems.
So coordination stealth, I have a 14 in that.
13. I think we're pretty good.
Yeah, so
It's a group roll or individual?
One person can roll, but if somebody else wants to help, you can roll a single die that will count.
Oh,
you'll help me? Okay.
Can I help as well? Can 2 people help?
I think
Just
only one
Okay.
help per
Warren,
round,
that's
if
you.
I'm recalling correct.
And I would like to use the momentum, if I may, to get a third die in this, just to increase our chances.
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
you want to burn a bit for an automatic success.
You can't burn for an automatic success. You
Burn
can burn
a-
for a reroll.
Oh.
You can burn a fortune.
Oh, fortune, sorry.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I can burn
Yeah,
a
no.
fortune for that.
do that.
Okay. Yeah.
We
So
have 3.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
have-
think they've reset yet.
they're very specific when fortune resets.
I don't think you get.
I don't think it reset.
Also,
It does reset. Let me.
Yeah,
Sun's not up.
Yeah,
Who's
it's
got, who's got the main book?
right there.
Thank you. I was like, where did I put that? Let me double check the rule just to make sure
100%.
that I'm not doing it. There is a way that it resets. I believe it is equivalently on like a long rest. It is when enough time has passed.
Basically, after this endeavor, we're gonna fucking chill.
Fortune.
So one fortune is 2 successes.
Yes.
So between the 2 of us, you just need 1 more.
Right.
Okay.
But then if I'm rolling normal, 1 is automatically 2 successes. I'm rolling 1 more unless I use a momentum.
Right.
I would like to use a momentum so
Yeah.
that between the 3 us we roll 3 dice so that chances are better.
Yeah.
And then of course more successes mean more momentum.
Sure. Okay. I was like, wait, didn't I say that?
No.
No.
or if you did, I didn't understand
Okay,
it.
I
Which you.
No worries.
I know for sure that I looked at how fortune regenerated, and now I'm not seeing it. Oh,
Shake them bones.
because it's in my book.
Oh, it's the GM rules. What is the keeper called in this?
I called myself Section M because it's funnier. They just refer to them as the game master, but I like having cool names, and I couldn't use Mother for various reasons associated to other podcasts on this network. Otherwise, I would have made that, which is a reference to the 1960s Avengers TV show.
Oh, I mean, I'm fully using that next week for Alien because the computer is Mother.
That's different because it exists in canon. If you haven't explored Fortune yet, then read or paraphrase the following box out to explain it. I'm just going to read this to you. In addition to momentum, you also have a second resource available, Fortune. Unlike momentum, which is relatively quick to return, Fortune is a more limited resource, but more powerful. You can spend it in a variety of ways, which are in the rulebook. Wow, does this also not tell me how you get Fortune back?
man.
Guess we have it forever.
It's probably under the long rest rules.
It is somewhere. It has something to do with when enough time has passed.
Okay.
I looked it up last week, and I'm not finding where I looked it up. Momentum regenerates when you succeed on rolls. Fortune takes more time.
All right, so I am spending one of my fortune to get 2 automatic successes. He's
Correct.
rolling to help me. I'm rolling 2 with the momentum.
Great.
I'm glad I did that because I rolled a 20 and a 15.
Jesus, a success.
Thank God we have 3 successes.
You have 3. You do not regain any momentum, but you do have the 3 that you need. Despite
Really bad.
not having...
Of all the times to not want a 20, I'm sorry, Bird of Paradise. I usually want you to roll good.
Great. I'm doing a quick scan for something in here. Apologies. That's weird. Okay. We'll look for that at the break. I don't need it right now. So, in spite of your less optimal than it could be location, you have the perfect setup. And as you're there, you've just gotten into your places. These 4 troopers roll around. Because you have target acquired and because you got perfect setup, I am going to allow you to start in the initiative. We are going to go into initiative. This is combat initiative. Again, as combat works, we trade back and forth. You take a turn. I'm letting you take the first turn. Generally, you guys will always take the first turn unless, like in the last time, I specifically had a sniper, so I got to go first.
Sure.
And it just goes back and forth until everyone has taken a turn, then the round resets.
Initiative 2 with like an ambush. We just go first,
You go first.
and then they go. It's not like everybody gets a go.
No.
Okay.
It's just going to be back and forth.
Welcome to the Secret War.
I mean, because you guys are getting the jump on them, I would probably restrict what actions they take, because whoever goes first is going to probably have a turn of, holy shit, we got jumped. But
Can you remind us what the thumb knife stress
yes,
is?
absolutely I can. That would have been a handy thing to have labeled as a handout, and I forgot to photocopy it this week. Sorry. You each have a thumb knife. It is a melee weapon. It is close range. It is a 1 stress die with a quality of piercing 1. The size is minor. It has no salvo quality. Or it has no salvo, and the quality is hidden.
Okay. Monkey wrench it is.
Do you actually have Monkey Wrench as a weapon?
I do, yes.
That's delightful.
Melee weapon.
I love that.
2 stun.
Nice. Okay.
Actually, the brass knuckles should probably benefit us a lot.
Kylish has her brass knuckles
So
on
does-
and ready to go.
Yeah. So does the former boxer over here.
No, that's.
You probably hit much harder than I do.
Probably.
I don't know. Would you like to take the first action?
I was going to just sort of stand up, aim the whisper right in between the collarbone and the neck
Sure
under the
thing.
mask, and
Are they wearing masks?
Yes.
Oh.
bink.
Pop, pop.
Wait, what's the configuration? Am I in the back or am I in the front?
Where would you like to be?
I would like to be in the back.
Great.
That tracks.
Huh?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so when the last one passes me, like right under here, bink, bink.
Yep, you pop up to the last guy in the group, and you're gonna pop him.
Pop them good.
All right, so my fight, I'm popping with Whisper, which is 3 stress, persistent 2, vicious salvo, toxin infused.
Yep.
And
So you are going to. There is no contested test here, particularly. I think you're probably just gonna auto hit, but roll to see how good you hit.
oh, that's pretty good. I'm gonna re-roll 1. Ha 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 ha.
Burn it.
The
Oh,
bits.
Darn it.
I didn't tell you,
Damn it.
but I gotta take the second one, yes.
I'm getting to my conflict rules.
Yes.
so that I can
Just
move.
don't crit fail, you bastard. Boom! 2 successes. That was great. 2 threes. On a 15
Okay.
clear.
Great. Sorry. So how many successes was that?
2.
2. Wonderful. Great. You're gonna succeed that. The difficulty was very low to hit him because you literally had the quality of surprise, and he's right there. Go ahead and roll your die. You get 3 of our. Do you want to use a special die?
I do want to use a special die.
Special dice. Special dice.
Yeah.
What does... So, just looking at this quick sheet here, under attribute bonuses, it says that you get bonus dice
just rolled 3,
if your
right?
attribute is of a certain level.
Yes.
Do we know what that means?
So your attributes.
Your attributes are like your agility, coordination, reason.
Got it. Oh, that's nothing to do with attacks.
Yeah, well, I think at the level that we are playing at, because again, this is the starter set,
Yeah.
I think what we're looking at is stuff like, for example, I know Jordan has sharpshooter,
I should
which
have
means
used
which means that if he aims as his minor action, he automatically gets a free bonus.
But you did say you aimed.
You did. Do you want to roll one more d20 and see
Sure.
if it happens to succeed, to see if you
Yes. Get
get
that
some
fortune.
more momentum? It's not fortune, it's momentum.
It's a 9. It succeeds.
Great. You guys get momentum for that.
Do I get an extra stress? No.
Do not get extra stress for that. You get it's your dice to do the thing, and then your dice to find out how good you did the thing.
Let's do the thing.
This is the dice to see how good you did the thing.
Ah, fucker. No, nothing on the upturn.
Blanks all 3.
Blanks. Shooting blanks.
Tragedy.
Here, put those in here. I figure if we put them in a dice tray, we can pass them around easier.
I'm double checking. Hang on.
is right.
I'm double checking.
How do you fail that?
Well, you hit him. Ting off of
Roll
his mask.
badly. This does have.
Graze.
But you didn't roll any effects, so the vicious salvo doesn't take place. I'm double checking. See, we fixed we figured out we did wrong in combat, and then we just rolled enough blanks that we can't actually apply it. Yeah, with 3 blanks, you shoot, and I'm gonna say it's not necessarily a complication. It's just really, really unfortunate. He started to turn his head right as you fired, and so you clipped the side of the mask.
Hello.
Donka.
And he just goes, "What?" and like sees you, and you would imagine his eyes got big, but you can't tell because he was behind this creepy mask. It is going to be their turn, and the guy that you just tried to shoot is going to start shouting in German, such that he alerts the rest of the group. Back to you guys. That is going to be his turn. Is shouting in German, like, "Mary Mother of God, we're being attacked."
You don't want to know what he said.
He's like, "Oh my God, you guys, they found us!" And you're just like, "That's a bad time." Thank you, Duke Fleek, for the 500 bits. We're putting that, not that the players need more, but we're putting that in the player pool.
We appreciate it regardless.
Could I use bits on the stress? Could I have?
No.
Okay.
I'm not going to allow bits on the stress, unless we just roll so badly that I decide to eat my words because it's not cool anymore. We're just going to try to make this feel like a pulp action movie.
All right.
This feel. Your turn. Who's next?
I think I would have also been behind, and when they're all turning toward the shouting person, try to pop the other person in the back.
Great.
Back of the head.
Cool. Use brass knuckles.
Yeah, so that should be agility fighting.
Yep.
I am not built for combat. Okay, I got 1 success.
That's all you need. No momentum, but you did hit him. So
Love it, and that is 4.
nice.
Brass knuckles 4.
Yep. So I got 3 blanks and a Cthulhu
And
head.
a challenge, great. Or that's an effect. When we roll it in melee, this is what we did wrong last time. This is called an effect.
What?
So it automatically does 1 stress.
Uh-huh.
And then does your weapon have a salvo?
It does not have a salvo. It has stun, but
it has stun.
It does not have a salvo though.
But stun is a weapon effect. Stun. The attacker has leaves the target momentarily unable to act. And if a number of effects are rolled that equal or exceed their resilience, the target may not take actions on their next turn. What is your resilience, buddy?
Hopefully.
What's my resilience?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
I think we're built different because we're PCs, not NPCs.
Yeah, I believe that is correct. You did not beat his resilience.
Okay.
But you did pop him real good, and he is hurt. I need some D6s for myself, because that's how I'm going to track stress for these guys. Pro tip, when you have a threshold of 5 on things, you can just use a D6 and then just rotate them for your guys to keep track of where they're at. I'm not saying it's a good tip, but I'm saying I am a professional, and it's a tip I'm giving you. Therefore, pro tip. Great. You have popped this guy, and he is startled by it.
And if I'm able to like duck back down and like get back around the barrels so that he doesn't quite know where I went in the dark.
I don't believe that is a minor action, so I don't think you can.
You could. Does it not count as a move?
You could.
Like get in away from him and getting back around the barrel.
I'm looking to see. It is really interesting that go prone is a major action, but dropping prone is counted as a movement under a minor action. I feel like that is maybe an oversight. You can move to any point within medium range. I will say that you can try to duck back behind there. I'm going to say that unless you use movement to like flee outside of their range, you're going to just be able to you're not going to get any additional cover.
Sure. I'm drawing on my instincts as an old street kid. You know, pop out, hit, run and hide. But
yeah,
I'm taller now than I was then.
Great. That's fair. The guy that you just tried to pop is gonna spin around, and he is going to. What weapons does he have? He is going to pull out his Luger, and he's gonna shoot at you.
Ooh.
That I don't know why I'm checking that. Absolutely succeeds. So I need, and now I need my stress dice because I can't use my tracking dice. You're gonna take 4 stress.
I have 2 armor.
Okay.
And I believe the armor negates stress.
Yes, that will absorb. So that will absorb 2.
Okay. Which is good because we didn't know that before, and so I have more stress than I should have had. So I'm up to 1 stress left.
Burn your armor now, because that wouldn't make a whole lot of difference because the healing rules would still be in effect. So you're taking it now instead of taking it the last time. You know what? Because we messed this up last time, and because you guys did actively take downtime and go to the quartermaster, anybody who took stress in that first fight, if you would like to, you can negate the number of stress equal to your armor from this.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
And then say your armor is reset. We will say you had time to change. So just take 2.
Okay.
Of those 4.
That was all that I took. I think that happens in every round, though, for armor.
Does armor traditionally burns? It's like temp HP. Because once your Kevlar is damaged, it doesn't recover unless you replace it.
I don't know.
That's why I'm saying, like, you have 2 armor. Yeah. So reduce the number of stress you have on your sheet by 2. Trust me, the math works. I will explain it later. You don't need to know. It's fine.
Our armor's down here. Either one of us, it's gonna be the same. We fight, they fight.
Yeah, right.
But I don't know.
Well, you have something.
You've got a stun?
Well, I'm thinking of shooting now that guns are in play.
They only have guns, so they will be shooting. Just FYI.
I think I'm just gonna shoot.
It does not indicate the armor is burned. It says add together an agent's cover plus armor plus any cover they are behind and deduct that from any incoming stress.
That's fascinating because in every other system like this that I have used, once your armor burns, Cities Without Number, Star Trek, anything like that,
100%.
once your armor burns, it's gone because you have to replace it or repair it.
Yeah, but this says, against physical attacks, a character gets resistance from their armor rating and any cover they are behind, normal something they wear, blah, blah, blah. Add together the armor and cover and take that away.
You guys are magic, your armor, that doesn't make any sense to me, but I don't want to argue it, so your armor stands for every turn. Until I can prove that that's not correct, because that's not how the system should work, because it doesn't make sense.
Right.
I'm going to peek around the barrel and shoot.
Great.
And then duck back behind the barrel for that cover.
Yep.
Roll 2 of these, and this is going to be agility crap.
Agility and crap?
No, you. Well, reroll bits. Bits.
Bit.
Yeah, we want
Bit,
bits.
bit. 1 success. So that's.
One success, you do it, you shoot him.
And I roll 3 stress.
If that's what your weapon says, then yeah.
What my weapon says.
Nice.
1.
Oh, wow.
No, 2. 2 stresses, and that's it. And 2 blanks.
Great.
I saw the 3s. I was like, oh, yeah. But 3s are blanks.
3s and 4s are blanks. Yeah.
And then I duck back
Great.
behind.
Cool. Yes. Having looked at armor and cover, there's some gaps that I'm missing. Maybe I just need a fuller rule set to answer some of these questions. I will say that you can duck back behind, and that'll give you 1 point of cover. So take no damage from that last one.
Okay.
To hopefully reset you to approximately where you should be per beforehand.
Okay.
I'll try to look something up during the break and figure out what's going on with that. Their turn. I think I'm just going to go with my same routine. Guy you just shot at is going to attempt to shoot you.
Yeah. Seems legit.
I mean, I don't know what else he would do. Great. He is going to hit. He has the close quarters.
So do I, by the
on
way.
his
Does that matter?
weapon. Close quarters. I think it just means that you don't take penalties for shooting at close range.
Sure.
He. Other things I should have photocopied and given you guys copies of too, because it should be on here and it's not. It would be helpful if it was. You are going to take 4 stress.
With 1 armor and 1 cover.
1 armor, 1 cover, so negate that by 2, so you'll take 2 stress.
Ooh, I've almost got an injury.
Clips your shoulder. It's not fun.
I'm gonna be dead soon.
Alrighty.
Your turn.
As loud as it has gotten,
Yeah, right.
You guys are at least a distance away. The one thing I will say is, like, you could have had a better angle. You got far enough away that it's going to take anybody else a minute to get here.
he's got brass knuckles in the bloody character sheet. I mean, I think I'd be remiss if I
Do a
didn't
punch.
at least try to, like,
do a punch.
swing it.
You
like,
are a former boxer.
That's
It
right.
feels right.
just a regular Joe Louis, you know? So I'm just going to go ahead and rush up to, I guess, the one who's been untouched at this point, right? Or who hasn't otherwise been engaged
Yeah,
with one of the party
the
members?
fourth guy.
The fourth guy. Right? So Micah is going to run up to the fourth guy, right? Is going to just swing. And it's 2 successes.
Nice.
He's done this.
Yeah, no,
And then I'm-
absolutely land.
And that's, brass knuckles gives me 4 of these guys.
Yeah, it does.
4?
4 of these.
Wow.
guys. It's really fun. That's part of also, right?
I'm switching that guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, that's
Okay.
2 stresses and a complication, or a,
Effect.
Effect.
Effect. We're learning.
What's the effect?
The weird thing is,
Stun.
like, for Micah's brass knuckles, quite unlike Kailash, actually, he has vicious and stun marked here, and
Nice.
I don't know how those.
I think
do I
it's
get
your-
both of them? Like, do I choose?
I think you choose one.
I believe you choose one. I believe they're both effects. Would you like to take the vicious, or would you like to stun?
Yeah, I believe I'd like to stun, actually.
Great, because you had 2 successes and they have a rating of 2. This dude is out for the final turn of this round.
Very nice.
He is seeing birdies, and not in a fun way. Great.
Does it say it in there?
I didn't see if it said.
I know I read it in the
else.
quick start guide, so I don't know if that's different than the starter set.
All effects of that weapon apply, even if only one effect is rolled.
Oh, so if your salvo is vicious, if they're listed as two separate things, I have your character sheet. I can figure this
Well,
out.
and it's not a salvo. It's just it's the weapon effect.
Because, you know, hands.
I mean, as much as these guns.
Right?
Vicious, stun, and hidden. Interesting. I have. Again, this is a layout problem, not a other things problem.
Yeah.
Great. Cool. He's gonna take more damage than you think he normally would otherwise, and also he is seeing birdies. And that brings us back around to the top. So, reset of the round. You guys can go in whatever order you want. It continues to trade back and forth.
Okie doke.
I think I'm gonna
Yeah, please.
try to shoot him. Dinged off. He starts screaming. Out comes the thumb knife. For certainty, right under there, mid-scream.
Gonna
Right to
great.
the jugular.
Yeah, gonna try to just stop that shouting before it becomes a problem. We like that.
All right. So that's 15 with 2 successes.
Nice.
And the trench knife has 5 Cthulhu symbols, so that's 5 d6s, yes?
I believe so, isn't it?
With a vicious.
Yeah.
Taken?
The number next to the Cthulhu symbol is the amount of d6s.
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
Correct.
Thank you
Yes, sorry,
very much.
I was.
I am light
interesting.
1d6. Do you have an extra one, or I can? Yeah. I think.
I only have 4 of the special ones, so you have to just borrow one from somebody else.
So I was just kind of the subtle qualities of the handgun that we got, or is it just that I get it? I just got the handgun.
I think
The handgun is.
I also got that one. If you
think-
I'm talking about like the high standard pistol.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody got one of those.
Attacks with this weapon cannot be heard unless the listener passes an insight plus observation test, difficulty 2.
That's great. That just means that you did not have shots ringing out
Yeah.
to the larger.
Ooh.
So
2 effects,
nice.
and then 3 stresses.
and that was to that first guy.
So that's
Yeah, that's the
5
thumb knife to the
5 damage.
jugular.
That is already 5 stress even without applying the additional effects.
Yeah.
He goes down
Nice.
off the board.
I guide him slowly down.
Yeah,
Thumb
just
in the jugular.
grab him by the ankles so his blood drains
oh yeah,
on the
yeah.
floor.
Like guide him down, immediately start pulling his coat off, or at least pulling it down so that he doesn't get blood on it.
I'm good. Can I minor action remove the mask?
Sure.
Yeah.
You pop the mask off.
Okay. I've got a mask, guys. I don't know what it does. I don't know what I see yet, but we'll figure it out.
You are very unsettled because as you pull it off, you do feel it ripping out of his skin.
Gnarly.
So that's gross. There's a little bit more blood happening now, unfortunately.
He looks at it, he's like, am I supposed to put this on?
He's gone. The other guy who had been shooting at you sees that he went down, starts to panic, and is gonna kind of, I think he's gonna turn and fire at Jordan, because you just killed his friend.
Yeah.
That is going to succeed.
Well, shit.
It's okay, he rolled bad. You're gonna take
Pencil.
1 stress.
Do you have armor?
I have,
You have 3
an armor of 3.
You have 2 stress. You take no damage because your armor
Alright.
absorbs it. I can do math. You get winded, and somehow it doesn't pierce you. I'm gonna get on a forum later and be like, explain to me the armor rules.
I honestly suspect that this is to add to the pulpy feel.
Yeah, but it also, now we have the reverse problem of what we had in the first fight, which is now I'm like, I can't succeed at this fight. because you guys are never going to take it. I don't think I can ever do enough damage.
If this is
we'll
like
find out.
D&D rules, every turn's like 6 seconds. This fight's like 3 minutes long.
Yeah, oh no, this is, like, cinematically, this is a beautiful fight. We're slow because we're looking things up as we go because we're making sure that we're doing it correctly. Anyway, that was his turn. He tries to shoot you. It does not go well for him. Who wants to go next on your side?
If there are no objections, since Micah is already engaged, right?
Go for it.
Yeah.
You know, he gives a
Bob and weave.
little bit of the Dempsey roll, right, and moves on to the guy closest to the guy that he just knocked cold.
Patrick Dempsey?
Jack Dempsey.
Sorry.
This is just going to be like, what is it? The Ray reference is like early 20th century boxers and firearms show, right?
This is the 40s. White guys don't move like that. Right? You got the Rocky Marcianos. The straight ahead bulldogs.
Yeah, there you go. Just take. Anyways, and then he's just going to keep swinging, right? So that's brawn and hand to hand, which is a 14. I'm gonna burn a bit.
Yeah.
We have so many. They don't roll over.
Yes.
So.
Thank you so much for those.
Yeah, truly, Dave.
I
That
love you,
was-
baby. You're like the coolest. You're probably asleep now. Now that's 2 successes.
Two successes, great.
Just gonna
Sock this guy in the head.
Yep.
Do we get momentum for that, or does it take 2 successes to hit them?
These guys take 2 successes to hit now that they know that you're here.
Got
They were 1 when you had the jump on them. That was kind of the benefit of the surprises. In the first round, it was 1. Now
okay.
it's
Yeah.
a little harder.
Oh,
I'm okay
makes
with
sense.
that.
I'm also secretly burning threat because I had a carryover of like 9 threat to use that I didn't burn last week.
You're not hitting with all that threat you have?
I'm being very nice and not adding extra. I'm hitting just fine without the threat. I'm making it harder for you guys to hit me so that I get more turns.
Got it.
Because so far, I have not had a problem hitting you.
You gotta be kidding.
Oh, all blanks.
You catch him right in the mask,
Yeah.
and you just hear this resounding clang, and it doesn't seem to affect him.
Rocky Marciano didn't have to deal with this shit.
That's louder than my pistol.
So far, to be clear, so far only their pistols have made noise. Apparently, all of your guys' stuff is silent.
3 shots, I'm counting. 3
Yeah.
shots.
Okay. That was
3 shots and no more yelling.
he's gonna point blank fire back at you. And he's going to miss.
Maybe he was so rattled by...
Yeah, hopefully it's
Dazed.
ringing in his ears.
He still rang his bell, even
There
if it
you
didn't
go.
hurt him.
That was
Ding.
You guys got the constitution.
so depressing.
That was Toll the Dead in his.
Yeah.
Yeah, you clang, and then you like feel the gun press against you, and he somehow just like it like through the side of your shirt, but like misses actually hitting you. Your turn.
I want to come up behind the one that's currently engaged with Mikim and try to punch him
Okay.
in the back of the head if I can. We'll find out. That's 2 successes.
2 successes hits.
Is that I thought it was a 1.
I wish, no. All right. And. Okay, that's 4 stress.
4 stress. He is out. You sock him, and between you and Mickey, you just also kind of lower him gently to the ground.
There's only 1 more person left.
There's 2.
One of them got stunned, so he wasn't able to act in that round.
Oh, he's
Yes.
not knocked out.
No,
just
he's not knocked
missed the
out.
turn.
He was
Okay.
he was rattled but not injured.
Got it.
Stunned but not injured. He actually has not taken any stress. No, that's a lie. He took 1 stress.
Yeah, you took the 1.
Sorry. Now I know why my dice looked wrong, because I forgot to rotate that one, because I was like, oh, he's stunned, I don't have to touch him.
You good.
Great. You guys took down that guy. He's already got... It's our previously stunned guy's turn as he tries to shake himself out of it. He looks around, he's very confused. 2 of his friends have apparently disappeared out of his view, and he's a little confused by that, so he is going to... fire at Jordan. That was the arbitrary decision-making die. And he is going to miss.
Hey, all right.
You're welcome.
Jordan is still staring at this mask. I don't think he noticed.
Yeah, Bill was just by your head. And you're just like, what the heck? Great. That's your turn?
Yes.
Your turn.
Going to shoot with my subtle gun.
Bits.
2 bits.
I was gonna say, yeah.
2 bits.
2 bits.
You can use 1 bit per turn.
1 bit.
Let's get a
0 successes.
Okay. You miss.
It's okay. You're a mechanic, not a soldier.
Yeah.
You're doing really well for being a mechanic.
mechanic, not a doctor, Jim.
I'm out of guys, so it's y'all's turn.
The bullet whizzing by woke him out of his stupor, and he looks up with the Tretch knife, blood on his gun. Goes up to the guy.
Great. Roll. Yeah.
If you could see his eyes behind the mask, they'd be like, ah.
Yeah, it's disappointing that you can see them with scared faces.
15. Does
Hold on,
the tie
hold on.
go to the runner?
Oh, but that's a good question. Does it?
Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it. So 2 successes.
I was just gonna say, don't declare it until we decide if we want to
Yeah,
spend
no,
a bit on that.
no, same as in has how we play D&D, meets it, beats it. So, great. You,
5.
do a bunch of damage.
Get this
probably.
extra dice out of my.
Roll into your own dice tray. This is meant to just move things around.
It's the passing tray.
Ooh.
Wow.
Destroy that guy. 2, 3, and are these 2?
The effects each do 1 stress plus whatever the effect of your
So
weapon
that's
is.
1 stress, 2 stress, 4 stress, 6 stress, and 2 effect.
Oh, you obliterate this guy. You don't have time for
that's
any
a
weapon
1.
effects
Yeah.
to take
Yeah.
place because you absolutely he goes down. You're pretty sure that you've got brain and blood coming out of that wound.
Nice.
1 stress, 2 stress.
Great. That is, I guess, my only guy's turn. Holy crap. Oh, sorry. I grabbed the wrong one because you shot the guy who just came at you. This is the one guy who just keeps pivoting and trying to shoot people and was doing okay and then wasn't doing okay. I'm going to burn a threat to give him an extra die.
Yeah.
Make it
I
interesting.
can. And he does not succeed. Who's next?
What?
Who's next? Anybody but all
So
3 of
you've
you.
gone.
Jordan's
So-
gone. Everybody else gets to go
Punch
now.
this
I only
guy.
have 1 dude
Yeah,
left.
punch him.
You can punch this guy.
We just get to punch him. We just get to.
I'm going last. If he's still up by the time I go.
We have
We're in a lot of trouble, guys.
Lula's just quietly swearing a lot
Yeah.
in French.
Ooh, where did you learn that?
Just
Grade school.
yeah, I was, Lula's over here sounding like a fight from Claire Obscure Expedition 33, where they're just saying a lot of naughty French words.
If you want any survivors, you should declare it now.
Did we want survivors?
No,
I thought-
the professor pretty strongly indicated that the grunt people won't know shit.
Unless one of these guys is an officer, none of them are officers.
Okay.
You're not going to get anything useful out of them other than a lot of like, I pledge allegiance to the Black Sun.
Oh God.
and maybe sometimes they're
some,
two.
and some yeah, only sometimes though.
Maybe sometimes.
Let's see how long that lasts.
Yeah.
But if they don't know anything, then
Probably about
Portia
another
does
3
nothing.
seconds or until these dice are rolled.
Just saying a blowtorch will have you change.
2 successes.
Yeah, you punch him in the head. Blanks.
Swing.
It's not gonna help because he's got 2 more turns. So
Oh God.
He's gone.
yeah, no, you just very calmly walk up, look, square up your shot, pop him in the side of the head. He's unconscious. Yeah. Oh God, that's
You
so
have
many.
excellent technique.
Great, you guys are out of combat.
I expect we have about 4 minutes before people converge on this location from the sound.
Yeah.
That sounds absolutely correct. All right. Right. I want to look around to find somewhere that's hidden enough
Yeah.
that we can strip down and get into uniform.
Yeah, is there an open house I could break into?
You're pretty sure that the houses on either side of here are abandoned. I'm gonna say you can just quickly be like, this one looks fine.
Yeah.
Run over. You kick in whatever is left of the door, and you guys just quickly haul these bodies.
Why are you kicking?
Metaphorically, there's only
use my
like
wrench.
3 boards. There's not even an actual door. These places have been shelled out. You take turns bucket brigading these guys through an already broken window into an empty house. You run inside and you very quietly start stripping uniforms off these bodies so that you can survive.
And finishing off the unconscious people.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a.
Yeah,
that's
if anyone's still breathing, finish that job.
No one is still breathing. You guys did fine.
Just caved in the side of his head.
It is a little bit gnarly. As you pull these masks off, you do find yourselves having to tear them out of the flesh at the edges of their faces. Not a lot, but as you're looking, you definitely see that there are like fixtures on the edges of these masks that look like they were designed to like implant in, and you do see points along the edges of these masks that you feel like could be fitted out to make that happen more aggressively or more specifically, or so that perhaps other fixtures could be added to these masks. None of these guys' masks look like they are embedded as deeply or as securely as that officer's was. This looks like a very superficial, like the beginnings of it. His looked like it's been a part of him for a long time.
So the first guy I killed was an officer?
No, none of them are officers.
All right.
These are all the lowest level grunts, and the only useful thing that you can get from them is stealing their clothes.
the guy in the square.
The guy in the square who
Okay.
initiated with the glowing red eyes who initiated.
Can I mean, doing all of this stuff, and then once we relocate, anyway, just strip these guys. Strip them.
Yeah, no, you strip them. You can take your time. As you do, there's a moment when you hear footsteps approaching. You all sit quietly as you hear. Sounds like about 9 soldiers run by. Thank you for the raid, Tipsy Tiger. We appreciate you. You hear a group of soldiers kind of run by. It is dark. They seem to be looking for movement. They are looking for other people. You guys got these bodies out of the way, and you did not really leave a trace. There were not a whole lot of bullets fired, so you were able to kind of just duck in, patch up any wounds that anybody sustained, just so that you're not bleeding through clothes, and get yourselves decked out in these uniforms.
Are we able? I want to look at the masks and see if there's a way to like have them on our faces without them digging in.
You think you would be able to do that. You're going to want to be, you're going to want to be careful with making sure that they're like seated enough. You might get clever with some sticking plaster from your like pocket full of first aid stuff just to make sure they kind of stay secure.
Yeah. I think Kailash will like do hair rearrange in some of the points to like pull it up and use hair as anchor points. Just tricks.
What it kind of is like, it's almost like there's little teeth. It's less back than it is in, and so you can kind of cover those with like your sticking plasters and then sort of like use that to affix it so it looks attached at a glance. It's not going to hold up to like crazy scrutiny, but in just like getting through a group of people and like falling in line with the general area.
Do the eyes glow on these, or are they just normal masks?
They seem. Let me see. What do you say? These seem to just function as gas masks. Once you kind of like look at the inside, it looks like these function as basically like filtration masks.
You called it.
I was just gonna say that. I was like, yeah, magic.
And they do have the slightly opaque eyes, so it's like looking through sunglasses for you guys a little bit.
No wonder they didn't see us at night.
You do.
There's those assholes who wear sunglasses
Yeah.
indoors.
You do suspect that means that whatever mask that officer was wearing may have additional functionality, something like what the professor rambled about, that they may be doing additional things. Comprising little more than a black greatcoat accented by a red armband, trench boots, gloves, and a gas mask, the Black Sun uniform offers surprisingly little in the way of physical armor. Designed more as a method of dehumanizing their troops in the eyes of the enemy, they become faceless instruments of the Black Sun's will. Is the flavor. A Black Sun helmet, if you're wearing a helmet, does provide 1 point of armor.
Which one of these fellas had helmets?
All of them. That's the mask.
Oh, yep.
It's a combo, though. Okay.
Neat.
Cool.
Does that add on to our armor, or is that...
If you are wearing the greatcoat over your existing uniform, then it does. You just have to be careful that you don't do anything that's going to let the trench coat come open and reveal your allied uniforms underneath. I don't know what else you'd wear underneath. I mean, guys, you can steal their here uniforms that they are wearing underneath if you want to go that hard.
No.
Yeah. So, no beach episode, got it.
You got your shopping episode. This is literally called Clothes Shopping. That is literally the title of the section.
That's great.
You pull these, and I think, given where we're at in the evening and our earlier start, I think this is where we are going to take our break.
Yeah.
While you guys do a little quick change and decide how we're going to proceed. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Stick around, talk amongst yourselves in the chat, and we'll be back very soon. And welcome back to the Secret War. We're playing Achtung, Cthulhu, and our operatives have gotten a bunch of weird information about the Black Sun, this strange gray-coated order of Axis soldiers that were willing to massacre their own. They then snuck around, ambushed a few of them, stole their uniforms, and have decided to slip back across into the British-controlled territory in the city proper, or the town proper of Dunkirk, to do a little rest, recoup, maybe a debrief, get some blood out of these freshly stolen uniforms.
De-stress.
Yeah, maybe have a cup of coffee and breathe for a minute before they make their way back into the heart of the enemy-occupied village to try to infiltrate the Black Sun and get some more information for their favorite new contact, Professor Deadman, a totally normal guy who is definitely not weird and definitely did not tell them all that he was a wizard.
No.
Who can do magic. We're going to say, again, you had some successful truths in that. You were able to have a perfect setup. You had your target acquired. I have not been doing a great job of utilizing truths. So just to kind of address how that kind of works so that we can be better about it going forward. A truth... All of you guys have truths on your sheets, and you guys have, in fact, been using them quite well, whether you know it or not, just things for flavor, right? But they are also used to establish how scenes are more successful or more challenging given circumstances. Target acquired means that, weirdly, those 4 troopers that you took down, pretty close to you guys in size. Even though Kalish and Lula are not particularly large, you found a patrol that happened to have a couple of short guys. And especially since you're going to take some downtime, you can certainly, between yourselves and maybe some of your compatriots, you could probably take a little bit of time to just do a little extra, quick hemming and things to make things look like they're going to fit appropriately, not going to drag, not going to be too suspicious. The other truth that you had was perfect setup, and this is the part that I missed what this actually meant. I got part of it. I missed 2 things about this. The thing that I missed that I'm going to let you do retroactively is that it gives you time to establish one additional truth about the ambush location. Examples could have been things like rain, a shadowed building, a quiet location. We kind of did this by saying that you guys had these trash barrels to hide behind, you had a building that you were able to duck the things into, so we kind of touched on this a little bit. The thing that I missed, but this does answer a question we had about things like surprise rounds, the perfect setup should have given you each a full turn to act before they got to respond.
Oh.
So that answers the question that, no, there is no surprise round unless you have a truth or a condition.
Got
That is
it.
So once again, that was my bad. I had missed that when I read perfect setup. I did remember that perfect setup was giving you ideal conditions to succeed. I treated that as lowering the threat. So I did make it.
that also
did make it a lot easier for you guys to beat these guys up.
Sure.
but I will try to be better about checking those and declaring those going forward. The thing about the truths is like you guys will see, I've got Commander Kelly up here who is not in this game. His truths are Irish dreamer and inspirational leader. And there isn't necessarily a explicit description of what Irish dreamer does, but that is something that he can use to say in this moment, can I apply this in this way? So for those of you who have the truths on your sheets, you can look at what those are. And if there's a moment when we're describing a scene or scenario and you're like, I have, war correspondent. Do I recognize their journalist who's attached to the, you can use that to try to describe how it might give you an advantage or a benefit. Or in an instance where you roll a natural 20, how that might affect the complication that you encounter.
Sure.
That's kind of the function. Truths are kind of loose. They're used to establish narrative.
They're kind of like functions in Fate.
Yes, they're a lot closer to functions. But you guys all decided to take maybe a day and a half to go back, recoup. We will quickly go around to the table. Let me know if there is a specific thing that you are doing other than I'm going to let everybody heal some stress. At the end of this, I am going to let everybody have made modifications and repairs to their personal armor and to the stolen uniforms to adapt those. Is there any other specific thing that anybody wants to do in this downtime?
I don't think so.
Okay. You're just gonna...
Unless, take the masks and maybe figure out a way to
to attach them to us in a not stab into our face way.
Use my engineer.
Sure. Yeah.
Truth.
Yeah. You and you can go find Clarissa, who's got some tinkering skills as well. And I think between the two of you, and she's got some medical as well. So you guys can come up, work together and come up with a clever way to make it look like they seat on you the way it did on those soldiers without having to worry about it actually. It's going to be uncomfortable, but that's just because these masks are horrific. They're way less bulky than the gas masks you guys get issued. So there's clearly some technology at work here, which is very handy.
Mm-hmm. Can I use the fits on the... So we know the terrain. We've crossed it twice. We see the patrols of 4. We see their uniforms. Can I use anything in that, specifically their uniforms, to discern how long they've been out in the field, what part of the city they might have been coming from? Anything that'll help create a truth about our upcoming excursion.
I think you guys know when they arrived. I think that is actually known information. I'm going to double check back real quick.
You said it was a few days ago, Professor Deadman.
Okay.
Yeah. So I believe Deadman was able to tell you. Deadman, trying to make it not sound like it's two separate words because it's not. It is all one.
I was just doing the California slurring words together thing.
I'm sorry, did you say your name was Alata Vagina?
No, as a matter of fact. Where'd you get that from, kid?
Behave.
Anyway, I believe you guys do know that they have only recently come in, and the thing that was a little bit of the surprise was getting close enough to identify that these were not SS officers, which is what you thought they were. It was seeing that additional insignia and realizing that they are something else entirely. And now you know from Deadman that they are occult, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's a question, right? So Micah being a war correspondent and doing all that he can to uncover the atrocities that are going on within Nazi-occupied Europe at this point. Deadman himself admitted that these folk were popping up all over the Reich. Mm-hmm. Is there any thing that Micah has found pertaining to, the Schwartz on it?
That's a great question. I will let you make me a Reason Academia.
Or do you have any contacts that you might be able to radio?
That's what this is.
Yeah.
Reason Academia to see if you can find any reports or get in contact with anyone who has any more information about this. Back to what you were saying, though, because you've got these uniforms that you can take a look at, and you've been in the field a lot. You've been to a lot of different places. I will say that you can take some time and honestly do a little bit of what one might call like early forensic science and kind of like rifle through some pockets, take a look at some things, and try to figure out. You're not going to be able to get perfect information, but you can kind of try to see if you can figure out where they might have last been, where they came from. Go ahead and give me an insight observation or an insight survival, just for like
Sweet.
what you can get from their pockets. This is just a rolling for the sake of we like the sound the clicky clacky makes.
Inside
Do you want to use a
survival.
bit?
That is
I mean, I might-
two
Don't.
successes.
Don't.
Okay, fair enough. I think it.
2 successes, okay?
It was 2 failures, so kind of as he was alluding to before, I think Micah was too focused on the actual man-made horrors to look into any rumors about the horrors beyond our own comprehension.
I think there's a little bit of that. I think there's also literally like you send out messages, you just haven't heard back by the time that you need to ship out.
And every part of my forensic study, I'm kind of poking. I'm like, look at that. Just a man.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Any
it's-
magic in this pocket?
You do find that one guy has a trick handkerchief, like the kind that illusionists use, where it like flips colors.
Turns into a staff.
You dig around and you find in one with 2 successes. I will say that in one guy's like an inner pocket, you see like a little torn off piece of a map or pamphlet or something, probably something that he wasn't supposed to have with him. That got like a little piece of garbage that suggests to you that these folks were probably came here directly from the German front. So that is probably the last place that they were, and now they have been sent here.
I share that information.
Great. And Kalish, is there anything specific that you want to do during this time?
So Kalish is a scout. That is what she does. That's what she's good at. She does want to rest and recover a little bit before heading off into territory, but she also wants to work with any of the other scouts to try and get. Now that the Black Sun has taken over, are they doing the same patrol routes? Are we able to map the patrol routes that they do? And just try to get, so we can get to where we need to go quickly and efficiently.
I will say that if you are actively wanting to roll on this, you are going to heal less because you'll have to take time in the field working with them. If you want to just ask them to keep an eye on this for you, you can do that for free, and they will be like, we will let you know what we get when we get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Just because that's an incredibly active
Right.
skill for you to be using when you're also trying to heal.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think I want to touch base with the others that I've been working with and, ask for a favor, ask for the little bit of extra assistance.
Sure. Yeah, they will. A couple of the folks that you've been teamed up with. Honestly, it's probably our buddies.
Our buddies from the beginning.
From the beginning. It's Jones and Lane are like, right, we'll keep an eye out. Not sure that we're going to get anything in the next 24 hours, but if we do see anything interesting, we'll let you know.
I mean, truly, any information that you can get about the patrol routes they're doing would be incredibly helpful to get past them.
Gonna be perfectly honest, ever since you all rolled up and showed us those creepy-ass masks, nobody wants to get close. So, everybody's sort of scared. Also, we heard a rumor that they massacred a bunch of their own people. Doesn't seem like a great place to be. Not sure why you're going back, other than we appreciate you doing your duty for the motherland and the cause.
We do what we can, and what
Rule Britannia!
Kylish's mouth kind of twitches at that, where it's like,
Stop.
Mickey at the back, like, no, wrong one.
Yeah, she doesn't say anything, but just kind of smiles and shakes her head a little.
Jones smiles broadly. Lane shoots you an "I'm so sorry, he doesn't get it" look, and then kind of elbows him and is like, right, well, we're gonna go check in with everybody, and if we see you before you take off, very good then.
Cheers. Thank you so much.
Cheerio.
I love them so much.
Look, we still haven't figured out that colonialism is bad. It's still another 13 years before India is freed from British rule, I believe.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll get there.
It's okay when it's not on the European front.
We're dealing with one problem at a time, apparently. And currently that problem is occult. So,
Pretty big problem to have, yeah.
You all actively take time to rest, a fun contradictory phrase. Some of you do a little bit of this additional kind of research, pocket picking, sending out some messages. Everybody can recover 4 strats. Hopefully that should get you all mostly back up.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, I have 1 stress still, but that's completely understandable. This is stressful.
This is a stressful environment, and while I want you all to survive, I want to make it challenging.
Of course.
Jordan is sleeping like a baby.
Oh, yeah. Jordan, like, is Jordan one of those guys that just naps, like, perfectly straight with his rifle, like, on his chest so he could just, like, sit up and shoot if he has to?
I know too many.
No one wants to
soldiers who
wake
do
him up.
Exactly that.
Yeah,
He's got his knife on his chest.
There, yeah.
Still stained with SS blood.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with Micah's accent, I don't think.
Sucking his thumb, knife on his chest, sleeping like a baby. Everybody else is, like, just, like, 3 cot birth around him.
Jordan, wake up.
No, you have to stand in the distance and throw rocks until he wakes up. I mean, pebbles, not obviously full rocks, but still.
Naturally.
Do you want to Lane comes and finds you as it's been about maybe a little past 24 hours, like morning of the next day. And he's like, I wasn't sure how long before you wanted to be getting going and all that, but I did just hear from some of the scouts up toward the front that it seems like there's a bunch of trucks that we're moving through.
Trucks? Oh.
Yeah, driven by some of them big scary folks with the coats and the masks and all. So, not sure what that's about, but might want to get to.
Yeah, I'll pass along to the others. Thank you.
Right. Good luck.
Thank you. And I will gather up the other 3 and let them know. So apparently our friends are driving some trucks in. Not sure what sort of equipment or supplies they're trucking in. Maybe it's just a resupply, but anything that they do is mildly terrifying.
Or they're trucking out, and we need to hurry up and get on the trucks.
Which direction are the trucks?
That's a good question. Were they headed toward the camp, or are they heading?
They were heading in to the village. They did appear to be empty.
Ah. I think you're right. They're empty coming in, which means they're looking to fill them up to leave. Does that mean that they found what they're looking for, though?
What are they looking?
Well, that's what we need to find out. That is the intel we're supposed to be gathering.
I thought they were looking for the sphere of destiny, or
What?
The spear that stabbed Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, yes, I have heard of this.
Sorry.
Yes, no, yes, there's the Spear of Destiny, the Shroud of Turin, the Ark of the Covenant, many holy
Narnia.
relics. Yeah,
Tooth Fairy.
I don't think it's written yet.
No?
What is? I'm
Neverland.
Neverland was around then, yes.
Oh, you have also read
Oz.
Peter Pan. Very beautiful book. We loved it dearly. I had to read it in English, unfortunately, but it was good practice to read to my younger siblings.
Okay.
I met the writer during the First War.
I heard he was a very weird man.
Yeah, people centric.
Okay. Yeah? Daytime? Sneaking through alleyways?
I don't think we have a lot of time to waste, so yeah.
First rule of infiltration: pretend like you belong.
Walk like you own the place.
Mika, lead the way. Do all the talking.
I think I should take points, not for nothing. I did everything that I did so I wouldn't have to use one of these, and then he looks at the red armband, even though it doesn't have the,
Yeah.
the fun wheel on it.
I mean, it. I don't have it to hold up. There we go. It does have a kind of wheel on it. It's just not that one.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. Not a fan.
You all
Scaly.
dress up. Are you guys going German uniforms underneath, or are you going Allied uniforms underneath?
German, if we're able to put our own armor with it.
So like my armor is for my leather jacket. And these have zero. They have one armor.
You get armor from the mask. You get one armor from the mask. I'm double checking to see. Technically, these don't come with armor. It's just going to give you better cover.
I'm going to put it over my current uniform, but I'm making a note to tell people I can't take this off or open this up.
Yeah, I'm going to...
I mean, sorry, stream's not going to be able to see, but hopefully you can. Like, these guys are doing the full, like, full zip, full button vibe, so you can wear it over your own stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and even with my skirt, my skirted uniform.
I mean, you can switch it to pants. I'm not going to be that
I'm
pedantic.
honestly surprised. I guess I'm not surprised.
No, I'm given where you are from, you would be wearing a skirt.
And the era.
I was like, well, some of the other gals are wearing pants. You would be wearing one for religious reasons, because you're from New Delhi.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I stick to what I'm comfortable with.
You can steal some pants from Clarissa, your multi-purpose NPC buddy.
we love our NPC buddy.
Great. You guys suit up, and you head in. You're just gonna hop in daylight and just like march in like you're heading for base.
I say we take like a patrol-esque zigzag pattern, and then anyone we see in the distance that looks like us, we go the opposite direction. Does that sound all right?
Sounds good.
Great.
But eventually, we're gonna have to either find stuff or talk to somebody. And that's you.
He's the German speaker.
Yep. Does anyone else in the pre-gen speak German?
I think the other two must.
Oh my god.
This is a wild move. Yes, the other two are also.
Of course they
Also
do.
speak
We
German.
chose the ones that don't.
Right.
That's fine. The Germans are also multilingual.
Right.
So there might be some options here.
Not a language I feel I need to learn.
That's fair. I don't think any other language is a language you felt the need to learn based on your character sheet, and that's okay. You know the important words, which are duck, run, drop it, and swear words.
You have to learn the fun words first in order to learn any language.
You know the phrase halt or I'll shoot in like 14 languages, and that's about all you need. You start making your way back into the village, heading toward the village square. Every time you spot other little pods of Black Sun troops, which is not that often, but you run into a couple. A couple are at a distance, and you're sort of able to just continue going and then sort of like pivot your direction a little bit once you're out of sight. Not making it too obvious, but keeping distance. You got pretty familiarized with this area between your couple of volleys through and then looking at some maps during your downtime. You were able to kind of refamiliarize yourself with everything. There is one point when you kind of pass by a group of troops, you're getting closer in, you pass by a group of maybe like 6 or 7 guys that appear to be loading stuff out of one of these quasi-abandoned buildings. It looks like maybe they've found a cache of something and they're just like piling it out into the road to like inventory it. They sort of look up, one of them sort of like gives you a little bit of a look and a nod, but again, everyone's wearing these masks with these slightly opaque sunglass style eyes. It's hard to read anything, but they don't make any attempt to stop you. It's just unsettling because you kind of turn a corner and they're right there. You're able to keep your bearings and continue making your way through.
Can I tell their posture? Are they alert? Are they looking for something? Are they just patrol?
They seem on task. They have been assigned whatever is in these boxes. Maybe it's additional supplies, food stuffs, something. They have been told to gather it up, and so they are pulling it out into the street to take inventory and take it to wherever their assigned location is.
Definitely give those boxes a long, longing look before moving on.
Yeah, I mean, they're just nondescript crates. You're not sure. Your best guess is probably food supply.
Yeah.
Just based on the area that you're in. I have to see. I have to make sure that I am describing the right people. I really hate how much this gives me descriptions and doesn't automatically connect it to who they are. Great. Great, okay. I was like, they keep giving me descriptions of people, and sometimes they describe their expressions, and I have to check really carefully to tell if that is a physical expression or a facial expression, because some of them are wearing masks and some of them aren't.
Sure.
It's fine, it's just a little bit... I could do with some NPC boxes that are a little clearer about who's wearing what. As you get closer and closer into the square, it becomes inevitable that, like, you are hitting a point where you are no longer going to be able to avoid other soldiers. But, as Jordan said, the first rule of infiltration is act like you belong. So you kind of observe what everyone else is doing, and you start kind of weaving your way in. There is a lot of movement headed into and then out of the back side of the square, it looks like. So you kind of cautiously pop your way in. You look, and as you see, as you approach the square, you see that 2 large flatbed trucks have been parked in the middle of the square, and a large number of troops are sorting the bodies of the massacred here troops into piles. There are a couple of masked men with officers' ranks on them that seem to be by these trucks, and as the foot soldiers, if you will, are sort of piling up these bodies, they are walking by and every so often just kind of pointing and indicating. And the bodies that they indicate are being pulled to the side. You see there are a couple of soldiers kind of off to this offside area. Every body that is pulled aside, there is somebody who is cutting into them, making a series of quick incisions. All of the other bodies are being stacked into the trucks.
Are they putting anything in the incisions? Or are they just incisions, like searching?
Hard to tell. It looks like they are some sort of either search or removal. I'm sorry. I think I misspoke and I want to clarify. They are the ones that are getting these incisions are then being placed on the trucks. The ones that are not selected are being pulled to the side.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I think I said that backwards. It is truly hard to tell. They could be putting something in, they could be taking something out, they could be just making a series of cuts.
Are the trucks going in and out taking the same road?
Currently, it is just 2 trucks that are parked there that are getting loaded up.
Those are the only 2 that have come and gone?
You've been here for 10 minutes, so that's all you've seen for just now. You did not... The only information you got from the scouts was that they saw trucks going in.
Okay.
So none have gone out yet.
You have not gotten any reports of them going out. It's been 36 hours, maybe, since the massacre.
How many people are around the trucks?
Lots.
Lots.
There's a bunch of these guys who are occupied with loading these trucks and piling these bodies. There are smaller groups that are disassembling the sniper's nests. You see them like lowering equipment down or carrying it out of these buildings. There is a tank and a couple of the troop carrier things. There is a tall, built blonde man who is not wearing a mask, who is giving orders to a bunch of what looks like engineers who are doing repairs to the tank and the troop convoys.
Tank's not run, or the truck's not running.
Something's not running the way it's supposed to.
The engine and the trucks aren't idling. Like they're gonna load the bodies and then take off.
So you got multiple different vehicles.
Okay.
You have parked flatbeds that are getting loaded with corpses. They are not idling. They are parked.
Okay.
You also have parked a tank and a couple of troop convoy carriers that are being manipulated by engineers under the orders of this very beefed up blonde guy, who is like one of the only unmasked figures you see in this area. At the center of this area, there is now kind of a tent situation over some tables. And you recognize that these were the tables where you saw the one masked officer with the glowing red eyes arguing with and then assassinating the hero officer. That same officer whose eyes are probably still glowing red is just less visible in the daylight. But, you know, under the shade of the tent, eerie red glow. He is still at these tables, or again at these tables. He still has this weird staff covered in blood red flowers strapped to his back, where one would expect to see a long rifle. And now standing next to him is an unmasked man, I'm assuming, because they're telling me what his facial features are, so I'm going to say he's not wearing a mask, who is just like the scrawniest looking motherfucker. He's got like a rat face, sunken in cheeks a little bit, and he's sort of like, his hand almost makes a claw as he's like drumming his fingers on the table, a little bit hunched up. He's wearing a dark blue trench coat. He's not in quite the same uniform as everybody else. But the two of them, these two strange unsettling figures, were like hunched over these maps on this table, pointing to different points and seeming to make notes on things. As you guys are taking this look, suddenly the three of you hear someone behind you barking orders in German, like he's come like right behind you. You thankfully speak German. And so you hear that this man, who has an officer's pips on him, is indicating, like yelling at you, like, what are you doing standing around here? What are you doing standing around here? Go prepare the Opel Blitz. Go! Go! We do not have time to wait.
Jawohl, Hauptsturmführer. And then quietly communicates that to the rest. He wants us to prepare one of the half tracks, or the trucks over there.
Yep. Kayla's just going to nod, not going to risk a femme voice with a British accent.
We.
50 machine guns just over there.
Cool. Great. You guys just immediately start heading to the trucks?
Sure.
Beautiful. You guys head that way. You see that the reason for the repairs is that engine block caught some bullets in that firefight that happened. It wasn't much of a firefight, but some of the guys in the back did get some shots off before everyone was mowed down. Also, I don't think they weren't really sniping. They were machine guns. They were not really like precision aiming.
No.
As you sort of walk up, you immediately get someone else, you know, like kind of barking. You guys don't even have to speak it to understand that they're waving you over, like in a like get over here and help us way. So you are able to approach. If you would like to attempt to assist in repairing this truck, that will be a coordination engineering test with a difficulty of 2.
Now, the real question is, can you do it in a way that it looks like it's running, but then it throws a rod?
That was my thought. Can I sabotage it?
Sabotage is going to be a difficulty of 4 to be, because you are surrounded by other soldiers who are actively other engineering soldiers who are actively trying to repair this. If you just want to assist in the repair to help build your cover, difficulty 2. If you want to try to sabotage it while surrounded by others, difficulty 4.
What's your engineering?
Do 5
Plus.
coordination.
Plus coordination.
So 16.
I think you might be able to get it. We got some fortune here.
And I think we're allowed to spend up to like 3 momentum per test,
Mechanics tools
if I
grants
recall correctly.
3 bonus momentum to buy d20s to be spent on relevance test.
Okay.
But they're going to be allied tools.
Yes, you can use up to 3 momentum in a turn to
Pull
buy
out
up
a
to 3.
standard risk.
I mean,
What's this metric crap? Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you what you think you can.
I mean,
get away with.
I'll assist because I'm being ordered to assist. I think that's the easiest
Look,
thing.
think you
working
could do it.
vehicles also benefit you guys if you need to make a quick getaway.
I do also get bonuses operating a vehicle that I have worked on.
Oh,
That's true.
There you go.
Okay.
So
I'm just taking a quick double check on what you can do. I mean, you can also jury rig it. If you want to give me threat to use later, then that reduces your difficulty by 1.
yeah. What was the total that I need? 2?
You need 2 if you're just trying to assist with the repair. Then it's just a difficulty 2. So you need 2 successes.
Is that for each truck or for?
It is for the specific truck that you have been told to work on. One of you can help. Coordination.
I'm going to be looking at the bodies, examining the bodies. Can I use Can I create a truth to figure out what's up with these incisions?
I'll assist you. It's
If you're going to try to create a truth, are you doing that with a fortune, or are you doing that with momentum?
I have 1 momentum.
Your momentum is the group pool.
Oh, okay.
Momentum is the group
That
pool.
must have been what I created last.
You
right.
currently have 2. You would have to spend both of them in order to create a truth.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll come over and like help hold her tools.
Great.
Shine a flashlight in the right areas.
So,
Just to assist in repair.
okay, great. And are you? Sorry, I just had your sheet. All your sheets in the wrong order. Are you? Do you want to burn what I'm going to call one of your free momentum from your tools to add to your pool?
Then I think we should try and
I mean,
destroy this thing.
if that's the case, you can also use some of the
So I use
other momentum.
One of those momentums.
That's instantly 4 right there.
That's
Well,
four.
But he has to,
four
that he gets to
attempts.
roll, but he has to succeed on all of them.
The fortune gives you the automatic.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to burn a fortune to automatically make one of those,
I mean, this is that. I mean,
Sorry.
4 seems like it's really difficult.
Yeah, burn
Yeah.
a fortune.
that's the point.
And I will also be helping, but my skill in that is an 11 total.
Burn a fortune.
I have 1 left. I only have 1 left.
Burn a fortune.
Okay.
It's only Act 2, guys, and we're talking about coming back to play the 3rd act as another episode because everybody's very
Okay.
into this game.
I'm just going to repair.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at that.
You-
that would
you-
have passed with
you-
flying
3
colors.
successes.
Yeah.
Because I got a natural 1.
I did not.
So
Also, you still get the free momentum from your tools if you want it.
Believe
I
in
already
yourself.
rolled.
Yeah. So we get that momentum back. Yes.
You succeeded plus you hit your 2 that you needed plus 1, so you do get 1 momentum back to the pool. And
I did not actually use
We didn't use the other momentum.
because I was only just repairing.
Oh, so you only used 1 of your momentum.
Yeah.
So okay.
No, actually, I just rolled 2 dice.
You just rolled 2?
Got a nat
Yeah.
1.
Got a nat 1 and a 6.
Great. Yes. So the one that you guys didn't actually burn, and the one that you just gained.
Correct.
I want to create a truth. Are we on board?
Is everybody okay with burning 2 momentum to create a truth?
What truth?
What's going on with these bodies?
It has to be like an environmental or systematic condition.
Yeah, but-
so,
but-
like you can't just say like this is not like the Star Trek skill where you just get to ask a random question. This is like, what is the condition that is occurring in the space or in the moment that allows you to glean information?
I am assisting.
It's basically like creating truth is basically saying, oh, you know, a rainstorm has just come in to muffle the sounds and to make everything darker. Like, it is a change in the environment around us to make something easier.
I mean, do you have? I mean, can you just do a roll to see?
Sure. Yeah, can I just make an observation of some kind?
I mean, there is a momentum spend for obtaining information.
That might actually be more what you're.
I
I think that is actually what you're trying to do. Is you're wanting to
obtain information for each point of momentum
to
spend.
spend a momentum to ask the GM a question. I will say it has to be a question that your character can reasonably gain an answer to. I'm not trying to. I want this to work. I want this to work in a way that makes sense for your character. If your character doesn't have like any like medical knowledge or something, this is going to be a harder thing to get an answer to than if you were playing the doctor, right? I'm also scrambling to find what the actual answer is so that I can figure out the best way to actually give it to you if you want to do this. Because this is not something that this game wants you to know at this point.
Yeah, so my character wouldn't just be loading things just to like complete a task, right? Like I'm loading this in, maybe tilt the body, see what's like inside.
I mean, it may be worthwhile to figure out, are all the incisions in the same place on each person? And does that mean something? Because I mean, that was my thought was, are these incisions being made in ritualistic kinds of places? Because my character, spoiler alert, I guess, has experience with cults.
That would be something that like would be obvious, right? That I wouldn't have to gain anything to discern that. Right?
I mean,
because that's superficial. That's on the outside.
Well, I mean, it depends on how much are they.
You either have to ask a question, or you're gonna have to make a check to see if you can determine any meaning from it. Like you can see that they're like cutting something into these bodies or stabbing something into these bodies, but
We got momentum, so I say use it to see if you can figure something out.
So you spend a momentum to obtain information.
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Where on is it on this sheet?
Common, on the bottom.
Yeah, come momentum
Obtain
uses.
information.
Oh, okay, got it.
For each point of momentum, ask the GM a question.
So thinking about what the question is, it's
Have that one ready because it's gonna be okay. So what is the framing of the question you want to ask?
Are things being put into the body or removed from the body?
Okay. Found it. Great. You kind of, maneuver your way out of this grouping that is repairing the truck and make your way over and start kind of joining in the brigade that is moving the bodies, just kind of like natural flow, but not drawing attention to yourself. And you're able to get past, get to where the folks are being ordered to like make these cuts. You can see that what is happening is they are like popping open shirts and they are carving symbols into specific points on the chest and on the arms, and then tossing them onto the truck. Well, not tossing them, moving them and piling them very carefully onto the truck.
The same symbol on every body?
Appears to be, yes.
Okay.
So, neither adding, neither inserting nor removing, just creating
Just carving.
a symbol.
so you're super into the occult character.
Magic is definitely real, everybody. I found this handkerchief in this guy's pocket, and it's totally real.
That's a bunch of nonsense.
No, he's butchers. Just fucking carving people up.
I mean, maybe it's just for the fun of it. Who knows? As you're helping with this, you hear some of the officers that are overseeing the trucks issue some orders in German, and the folks who are with you take the last couple of bodies that they've carved these symbols into, put them on the trucks, and do a very classic sort of slap the back end. As a couple of guys jog over, hop up into the driver's seats, rev the engines, and start driving to the I have to do the thing to the east, away from your lines, deeper into the village, the area that you think is probably where the camp is. And everybody who was helping load the trucks just goes to gathering and piling bodies. Around the same time, you've been working on this truck. You've been assisting.
Yeah.
Actually, before I get to you guys, Mika, what are you doing? Anything particular, or just helping with the general repairs and things? Looking busy.
Yeah, I think he's just looking busy. And here you go. Making sure that nobody tries to speak with the other three out of my earshot, because God forbid they demand a response, and wee-wee's not going to cut it, unfortunately. So,
Did we mark our uniforms to discern who's who?
Can we create a truth to say that we did?
Because you guys took the time to rest, I will say that you guys came up with... What would you guys do? I will say that you had time to come up with some sort of indicator so you can tell each other apart. What do you guys think it would have been?
Edelweiss in the lapel.
Far too obvious.
Far too obvious? I mean, there's just
The
flowers
American
that grow.
3.
Oh, yeah, as opposed to...
It's so funny because I grew up learning ASL, in which this is 3. So I was like, why would you do... That's a 6, guys. In American Sign Language. Anyway, that's a whole different rant.
Probably some sort of indicator on maybe we were hemming up some of the trench coats anyway for the short people. Maybe put in a small dot of a color.
Might I recommend that you could all have the same very specific scuff mark that looks like natural damage taken in the midst of a fight that wouldn't be distinguishable as why is there an error on your uniform?
Sure.
Trying to help you. I don't want you to get caught yet. It's not fun for me if you get caught now.
We're just going to get mowed down.
That's for later. There's much more.
That's a secret. So that's a secret that'll help us later.
Yeah, that's a secret tool that'll help us later. Great. So you're just kind of sticking near the crew. As Lula, you are kind of wrapping up your bid. You feel like you've done a solid job. You do also feel like you just have a pretty good sense of yeah, it would have been nice to sabotage this, but if nothing else, you could definitely do it later. You've got a much better working knowledge of how this truck is set up and what damage it still has to it. It's gonna run now, but it's not 100% again. That really built out blonde man, the one who's not wearing a mask, will sort of walk over and start speaking to you all in German. It's just hello. Thank you very much for your assistance. He is speaking in German with. I'm not going to attempt this. I'm just going to do my best at lightly German, so you know when I'm in another language. But it is. You can identify specifically. It is German, but with an Austrian accent.
Oh.
This is very good. Danke. I am Ulbrich Schurer. Thank you for your assistance.
You're welcome, Herr Schurer. It's a very interesting accent that you have. You from Vienna?
Just outside. I grew up when I was a little boy.
Ah, lovely. Damn shame about the Empire, no?
Empires come and go. Only we remain.
Micah laughs at that a bit, because if only.
Please, we will get back early. Get you all the best of the mess before the rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
He motions for you all to hop on the trucks as a couple of the drivers hop in. You guys can grab Jordan, kind of wave him over. You hop in with a handful of these other engineers and start following the corpse trucks.
Oh, Jesus. Corpse trucks.
A phrase that I know you all definitely wanted me to say tonight.
Yeah.
It's my band in middle school.
Punk or emo?
Oh, punk.
You notice, oh man, really unclear. You notice that a bunch of the engineers, we're just gonna say they were the ones working on the other truck, which is why you didn't really notice beforehand. A bunch of the engineers are also not in full Black Sun uniforms. They are a little more casual, they are not masked, and they seem a lot more friendly. Like, they are chatting. You can tell, like, you guys all get that they are, like, kind of, like, joking around a little bit, kind of broing it up. You specifically can tell that they are, like, making jokes about how, like, stoic and serious all the Black Sun guys in their masks are, and very, like, oh, what, are you afraid we will see you smile? Yeah? Like, really kind of, like, oh, what, is you so ugly that your mother says you have to wear a mask to go outside and play? Like really kind of like needling them a lot, and they're just like, backstop and having a good time. A little, that weird lull and that weird bro-y sense of humor that happens when you could die at any moment and you just got to take it where you can get it, right? Go ahead and make me
That wouldn't fly.
insight observation.
Okay. Oh, look at that. Alrighty. And this is where he just pulls out his Luger and then blows one of the brains out, right? That'll teach you to disrespect.
Aren't you guys glad there's no sanity mechanic in this game?
Could you imagine?
I can. I keep wanting to call for it and then remembering it.
Oh, there's mental stress, isn't there?
Yes, there is. I probably should have made you roll for that one.
Bit?
Yes.
I'm gonna burn a bit.
Yes.
I'm gonna re-roll that,
Far stack
that
of bits.
failure. Come on. Yep, 2 successes.
Nice.
Just remember, if you crit fail, I'd make you roll a complication. You can't re-roll that one with a bit.
Okay, well, maybe then we have to get, because it was a 20.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
then
I have
that's
to-
not, then you get to roll a complication die. to
He
see.
found that out after.
No, I established that right up front. That was something I definitely said last week.
So it's one of these?
Yes, you roll one of those.
Okay. So I did get 1 success then, we'll say that. But
Yeah.
my complication is a blank.
Okay. That's fine.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, when you crit, you roll, and that's a complication that makes future checks or the situation more difficult if you get the effect. Again, this is where I was mixing up some mechanics because it uses the same dice and the same symbols. Cool. You're just kind of distracted, honestly. Like, this is just a really weird situation, and especially because you're probably kind of like, maybe you're under your breath translating a little bit for your compatriots or giving them a sense of what's going on. You're trying not to get caught speaking English. You're trying to keep an eye on everything. There's just a lot going on. You guys drive for like 15 minutes, and you make your way to a brief flash of a new map that we don't need to dwell on because I don't know how much time we're gonna spend here. But you make it to camp.
Behind enemy lines.
You are
Deep behind enemy lines.
deep behind enemy lines. You all get dropped off. This is up on a hill. To one side, the side you just came from, you can see the village that you just came. You can even off in the distance see the shelled out hull, wink, of the church down at the base of the hill. And then to the other side, you can see that there is a small farm that everything seems to be set up to watch. You are dropped in. You are able to go to the mess tent with the rest of these very bro-y engineers and the very stoic Black Sun accompanying troops. You all, it's mess hall food, but at least it's hot and fresh because you're the first ones here.
Is there anyone with a mask eating, and can we see how they do it?
Oh.
I was gonna ask if they had their mask
Taking
off.
the mask off.
The masked guys, I think, do just pop their masks off to eat. You see a bunch of them do look kind of gnarly underneath, and some of them, like, literally, you hear that, like, pop noise as they, as it releases from whatever it's connected to. But they sit down and they eat. They are not as talkative as the engineers.
I'm just gonna get food and kind of hit you and be like,
corner.
yeah, let's go outside. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Or
I'd say like a dark,
or if we do
isolated
have to
corner.
stay in here sit somewhere so that the Indian woman, the black man, so that we're not immediately visible as being, we do not belong here.
Yeah. You guys are good able to tuck into a corner. You guys can sit with, like, your backs to the other two, kind of like being on the lookout, and just kind of keeping your heads down. Keep thinking. Go ahead and make me, anybody who wants to now can make me, I believe it's insight observation.
Let's go.
Yeah, insight observation.
I gotta redeem myself.
I know that feeling.
The hardest part of this game, aside from reading in general, is remembering what the checks are.
Did we get one? Yeah.
2 successes.
Let's go.
Right.
Same.
This is one, two. Great. Okay. That's perfect since you guys are the ones facing out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You guys, I'm gonna say, Lula, the thing that you clock is now that you're looking at it, like, you guys are dressed like the Black Sun. You guys are wearing these kind of uniform situations. The engineers are wearing these, like, weird kind of full body outfits, almost like a full body, like, snowsuit. Maybe not quite so bulky, but, like, fully covered except for their faces. And you just have that moment of, like, it's July in France. It is not cold. That's odd. Like, yeah, you guys are wearing uniforms. What they are wearing is not uniforms. It's like suits of some kind. They've got some layers over it that are a little more like mechanics jumpsuit-like that hides it a little bit. But the more you kind of stare, you're like, that's strange. It's like they've got something else on underneath that is covering everything but their faces. What you clock is Schroeder coming towards your table.
Herr Schroeder.
Inbound.
Mask up.
Mask back
You
up.
guys mask back up, and he's like,
Did we get to talk at all before he came?
did you want to talk at all?
Just share what I saw with the cult symbols and see if she recognized.
What kind of symbols were they?
I try my best to draw it in the food.
You make a little sketch in your
Mash.
potatoes, your mashed whatever that is.
In my
it's
ham,
potatoes.
I carve up my ham. Same way.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming this is an MRE, so you've got some sort of nondescript mush that
Yeah.
you can, like, draw in. Sure. Great. Reason Academia.
Hell yeah. Meets it, beats it. I got 1 success.
Meets to be as one success. That looks culty to you.
But no, but not
Not the cult you know, but definitely looks like it could be a cult.
Yeah. I mean,
It looks runic. It looks runic.
so like Germanic.
No, I'm not going to give you a specific arena. I'm going to say, not runic in the sense of Viking runes. Runic in the sense of it looks like it is deliberate intentional symbology that
I
coordinates with
see.
itself.
Because runic brings a very specific image.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm correcting myself. It is
Got it.
symbolic. Let me say it that way.
Okay.
It looks like it is symbolic.
No
In a
knowledge.
specific way. Given your knowledge of occult and the part of the world that you grew up in, could have something to do with sort of like, you're kind of looking, it seems like it is centered on like, like this, you would say, oh, that's like, that could be like a chakra, but then there's also like here and here, so maybe it's like joints, or maybe something having to do with like blood flow. Like it looks very deliberate in the placement, and the symbols look like they coordinate to each other in some way, but it is not like a language or a magic system you have seen before.
I mean, there are thousands of cults in the world, right? So my knowledge of all of them is rudimentary at best, certainly, but this is very deliberate. It being used on corpses by these people specifically makes me think that it might be something related to some sort of death magic. That's the best I've got.
And this is the point at which you see Herr Schroeder walk up and everybody quickly pops on masks. You can choose to or not. You're a little bit... This is an alternate version of history. There are women in this camp.
Okay,
So that's not necessarily a problem.
It's the two brown and black people.
It's the two non-white people that are going to stand out a little bit more specifically. So that's a valid concern.
Yeah.
But yes, Herr Schroeder walks up. Guten Abend. Excellent food, yeah?
Yeah. Specifically, Micah's not gonna pop his mask back on.
Sure.
Yeah, just so you know.
No, he's playing the game.
Right.
Yes, I do not wish to interrupt you. I only want to inform you that you will be assigned to me for the rest of the evening, and I would appreciate if you could check in with me when you are finished with your meal. I have some small tasks I would like you to perform. But good news. Although I'm getting French again. Although you are being made to work, it's probably my bad. Although I will need some assistance after dinner. You will have a private tent in my engineering section, if you are willing to assist.
Sehr gut. Yeah. We would be happy to. And might I say you are the... I'm going into French.
It's going to continue to be a problem, and I'm sorry.
And it's okay.
I practiced, and it still happens.
We'll roll with it. We are flattered to be, under the command of the spitting image of the Aryan.
Wunderbar. It is not always common that your troops are willing to help mine, and I appreciate it. And he will give you an indicator of like where you can find him after you finish your dinner, with a very jovial sense of, but if you could hurry it up, I got some stuff for you to do. And then he will let you be.
Yeah, and then Micah relates that to the rest of the group, maybe we finish up sooner rather than later.
So it sounds like then the engineers aren't necessarily part of the Black Sun specifically.
No, it very much seems like the same case as last night. The engineers are probably the engineering corps, the pioneer corps, with the here, and are probably just on loan to help the Schwarzsonne find what they need to find. In any case, best that we wrap up now and then go meet Herr Schroeder at his tent.
Yeah, Kalish is gonna pop her mask off, finish eating, but she's thinking through like the tribal lines that are being drawn in this camp.
Mm-hmm. For sure. You all get pulled aside after dinner. You go report to Herr Schroeder, who is, again, very pleasant. Seems very low key compared to how like strict and quiet and like somber the rest of like the Black Sun are. He seems like a pretty chill dude, for lack of a better way to phrase it. And he kind of brings you over to the engineering section and just assigns you all to some various, like, it looks like just kind of baseline repair tasks. We've got some walkie-talkies, and some radios that need a little bit of TLC. Lula, he spotted that you seem to be doing great with the truck, so he asks you to take a look at some weird, weird fastenings on the truck that's been knocked out of alignment, and can you try to get these straightened out?
Are we outside or are we in a tent?
You are outside.
Okay.
You are outside. There's tables and stations. There might be some kind of tents popped up for rain shelter, essentially.
But we're not alone.
You are with the other engineering bros who have been pulled, and there's a couple of other Black Sun, masked dudes floating around. But mostly this is just everybody's kind of heads down. There's a little bit more casual broing and joshing from the engineers. They're being kind of like faux grumpy about the fact that they're having to work again after dinner, but they're also having a good time. Somebody starts a sing-along at one point of some like like very like beer garden German drinking song. The Black Sun, you sense, might be annoyed, but you can't see their facial expressions to be able to tell. You guys can choose if you want to kind of stay masked, risk popping them off and like pull a cap down, whatever.
Wait, so
it is.
by that token then, in the entire time that we've been in the encampment, right, have we seen any of the Black Suns fraternize with the pioneers, the engineers?
I think some of the other Black Sun folks who also get pulled like you guys do on engineering duty, there's not very many of them. There's a small handful. I think some of them also got pulled after dinner and leave their masks off and maybe kind of like a little bit of conversation, but the most part they sort of like it's they're not like getting into the fun of anything, right? They are not like clowning around. They are very much like, yes, I will begrudgingly talk to you while we are both working on repairing this radio. Please, love of God, stop singing. It seems to be a little bit more their vibe.
Does the Black Sun uniforms have like nameplates on them?
No.
Okay.
No, the officers have like rank pips either on their armbands or their collars in the like standard uniform places you would expect. And again, they've all got these armbands with this symbol on them.
Not a lot of military uniforms have nameplates.
I was like, how does he know that you worked on the fucking...
Because he saw you. He called you over. He's the one. This is the guy, the engineering guy that like waved you over and put you all to working. And then
He saw the scuff.
Oh, yeah.
That scuff worked on the truck.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe he's just really good at
It's
recognizing everyone's very specific like heights and builds and
Ways of moving.
Ways of moving. You know. After you, I'm gonna have you all make some checks for this. These are just sort of, you're doing some general work. We're gonna call these like coordination. These are probably mostly coordination and looking to see. I would let you do coordination engineering. Or coordination vehicles, if you want to say you're working on something like that. I would also let people who, if this benefits anyone, I would let people use maybe something like survival or tactics, still with coordination, to be like, if you're kind of playing the game of like, oh no, but if you like put the antenna on this way, then you can flip it up one-handed instead of having to take the whole backpack off, or like you're playing the game, right? You're trying to just sort of get things done. So.
All right. Coordination.
Everybody
survival.
roll me. This is an individual check from everybody. We're just seeing how you do.
Two.
2 successes.
One fail and one crit fail.
Ooh, go ahead and roll a complication die.
Two regular failures.
Okay. You're fine.
Got 2 blast, but not a complication.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. You're just having a hard time. This is very outside your wheel. Whatever task it is you get assigned to is very outside your wheelhouse, and you kind of end up just having to like hunker down a little bit and maybe go like kind of wave off in a like I'm disgusted with this and go find one of your other buddies.
Yeah, I think the task that I'm asked to do is much more mechanical, and it's not lock picking. So it was okay. It's fully out of Kalish's depth.
Yeah, you're able to kind of wave it off as a just like throwing up your hands in exasperation and walking away and going to find a new task. So no additional complication. You guys each got 2 successes, so you will gain 2 more momentum.
Yeah.
For doing a really good job at whatever these kind of seemingly arbitrary tasks are. Like it's a little weird.
I recognize the tech from the First War.
Yeah, you're like, oh, this is old school. I know how to fix this one. That's actually a really good flavor. You're like, why are they using this old technology? But I do know how to fix it. And then finally, you are shown to your shared tent in the engineers section to get some sleep. You have the night to do things if you wish to do things. Everybody can do a thing if there's something you'd like to try to do. You are also welcome to just sleep. You do not have to go and do anything. But if you want to try to observe, if you want to do some scouting, not in the directly Kalish's way, but like in the like seeing what you can find. Okay.
I think at the very minimum we should observe stuff, but if we can do some some scouting, but at the first sign of like the least friction, we just go back.
Sure.
In
Well,
agreement.
Micah's version of intelligence gathering, owing to his profession and his stats, is very much like conversational and interpersonal. I mean, like if the rest of the group don't mind, Micah's going to try and spend some more time with Herr Schroeder, actually, and see if he can't get the lay of the land here and poke and prod at the seams of the tensions between the two tribes that seem to be.
You're gonna try to see if you can buddy up to Herr Schroeder a little bit.
I grab him by the arm. I say, if your cover is blown, I am not coming for you.
If my cover is blown, Herr Jordan, please take the rest of these and complete the mission. My life is forfeit at that point.
What happened to the American "don't leave a man behind" thing?
That applies to other Americans.
Jeez.
Noted.
No offense taken, meine Herren.
So you're gonna go buddy up to Herr Schroeder. You're gonna go kind of just
Mill around.
yes, hang out, kind of see what you can see. Lula, what you?
I want to try and steal a radio.
Jesus.
Like a walkie-talkie, right?
Hell yeah.
They don't, wait, they're like,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
it's a big term,
yeah.
but well, I mean, you
it's like the
guys,
size of a book bag.
you can just try to like commandeer equipment. Like,
Yeah,
like
I mean,
that's
we've
fairly
been seen working with equipment at
that's
this
a
point.
fairly basic one. But I'll let you try to.
Well, I don't speak German.
Well, no, but you
therefore it
want
makes it-
You can try to score radio. Is there anything specific you want to do?
Most of what Kalish wants to do is, I mean, I have urban stealth specifically as an ability, so I want to try and get the sense in this camp of where important information might be being kept.
Sure.
Just to, maybe at some point at like 3 a.m, dip in and try to steal something. But for now, it's information gathering about where important information might be.
Great. I'm gonna start with just our kind of like generalized information gatherers, and then go to our slightly more specific. So, Kalish and Jordan, you are just kind of milling about, keeping it casual, but looking to see what you can find. I'm gonna want, unless you want to pitch me something else, I think this is inside observation. But I will hear arguments potentially for other
I'd say
focuses.
stealth coordination, only because two people wandering together is less of a.
I was not assuming that you were going together. I was just handling both your scenes at the same time. So,
But what's your?
if you want to go together, that is fine.
I think that's more inconspicuous.
If you guys want to, like you guys are just making your way through the camp to go do something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do want to change what I'm doing.
Okay.
I want to figure out what those suits are.
Oh, you want to
Oh,
go
yeah.
see if you can figure out the engine. I like that. Okay. I would say if you guys want to go together, one of you could do a stealth coordination, and one of you could do an insight observation, and just the combined more successes you get will get you more.
I have a 14 in that.
I have a 13.
Okay.
Do it,
And if you spend a momentum,
which I intend to.
That's true. I mean,
I think we use it.
yeah, I mean,
It is the most replenishable resource.
yeah, so I think we would both like to use a momentum
Okay.
to add
So you're
That's
each,
a 20.
okay, so you're each gonna roll 3. Who's rolling the stealth coordination?
I am.
And then you are rolling.
Are you sure I have the 14 in it?
Well,
what
who
was
has
the
it?
other roll?
Insight observation. I'm asking for each of you, those 2 rolls to be made, and each of you gets to make one.
I have a 14 in the coordination, survival, and a 11 in inside observation.
Your inside observation is higher than mine.
Oh my god.
He's a fighter.
Yeah,
He's
I've
a
got
soldier.
10.
He's got one
You've
job.
got one more in each of them.
Kaylish is over here being like, why am I hanging out with the old man? I don't even like him.
Wow.
So you roll for the 11, I roll for the 13.
Fine.
There we go. 3 successes. Look at that.
I have none, and I would have had 3 if I had been rolling my own thing.
But all you would have been doing is getting sneaky. You wouldn't have seen anything. You would have just been successful.
I'm not seeing anything anyway, because they're all fails.
But you didn't crit fail?
No.
You might still get something off of that.
Oh, well.
I'm just double checking some things. Okay. You're creeping around. I mean, you're not. You're doing a very good job of inconspicuously wandering around as though you're like going to take a smoke break or something. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm still gonna go ahead and give you a couple of like loose things. You're just not gonna be able to really investigate them any further. You notice there's a small cluster of engineers, like in one tent. Like a lot of people have gone to bed. People who are around are like milling around socially. They are out smoking. They're winding down. Some of them look like they're gearing up for patrol. There's one engineering tent that is still lit. They've got the sides rolled up because it's July in France and it's hot. And they still seem to be working on something. And as you sort of like do a casual drive-by, again, you're looking for your smoke break, you're able to clock that under the table that they are working on is a crate. And something in this crate is glowing blue. Like there is a blue light emanating from the cracks of this crate. It is not marked or labeled in any way, and these guys all seem very kind of intently focused on whatever this repair is that they're doing. It looks like maybe a firearm of some sort. You're not really... if you want to maintain the use of any of this stuff, like if you just want to do this drive-by, you're fine. If you get any closer, you are going to immediately arouse suspicion as to why you are joining them. These are all engineering guys. Yeah. There's no black sun here. But you do clock that as you kind of make your way around and you go, that is odd.
Okay.
Lula, you want to try to figure out what these engineering suits are. Are you hoping to go like are you wanting to try to like sneak into somebody's tent and like check one out? Are you wanting to go
Well, I mean, just
I'm not
going to talk to anybody because I don't speak German.
Again, the Germans speak other languages too.
Yeah, but it feels like suspicion might be aroused of if you're a German in a German camp, why aren't you speaking German?
Yeah, I'm just putting it out there as a statement.
Just see if there's any, because we were in repair tents that might have stuff, or is there any, anything like that where it's just kind of like, oh, there's a damaged one and it's in the, the inventory to be fixed or something like that. And if I can't see a suit, whatever else I see is cool.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Let's do some. Start with an insight observation to see if you can find a suit or anything else particularly interesting.
Nice.
2 successes.
Oh, yeah.
2 successes. Fabulous. Again, I apologize. I am looking for the specific information so that what I can tell you is gonna actually be useful.
Read this part aloud. Make them know. Curious about what these suits are, and then there's no information.
Well, I mean, like there's a very specific little thing that's like, and if you make this check, this is the thing you notice. But then I'm sure that there is an answer in here because I remember seeing it at some point, but I do not remember where it is located. You can do hyperlinks. Just have a see this stat block on this page or something for me to be able to flip to. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I need to make sure I know where it is. You know what? We'll just... I think I know what it is. There are so many stat blocks in the later part of this that are not linked to anything. Okay. 2 successes. You're making your way through. You head kind of to the same engineering area. And as you are kind of rolling by, different time and different area from where these two are, you guys are kind of conspicuously and inconspicuously avoiding each other to not be too cliquey. That might get suspicious. But as you roll by, you do roll past one of these other engineering tents, and you spot one of the other engineers kind of sitting on his own, and he's got his sleeve rolled back, like the undersleeve. And you see he's got, looks like maybe like a pair of pliers or something, and he seems to be doing something to his arm. He's got his like tool roll laid out, and he seems to be working on his arm.
Okay. That's it. That's it. All right.
Don't worry, it's gonna weave in. Let me have some narrative flux as we jump over to Mikey. You find you go to look for Herr Schroeder.
Should have meant that.
Where are you going? Are you going to look for him somewhere specific, or are you just kind of do the like smoke and wander and see if you run into him?
Yeah, smoke and water. He has a pack of cigs on him.
My favorite move. My college band, the smoke and wander. You kind of meander around. You've gotten the lay of the land enough. You all have to kind of know, like, mess tent engineering, main troops, and officers are, like, they're usually pretty easy to spot. They've got much bigger, fancier tents, and they're usually kind of off in their own corner. And so you're kind of able to kind of wander the, like, middle section between the sort of engineering area and these officers' tents. And as you are wandering along, you do in fact spot Herr Schroeder, who is also out taking a smoke and wander, but seems to be heading from the officers' tents toward engineering.
Oh, okay. He calls over to Schroeder. Mein Herr.
Ah!
Guten Tag. Just a new transfer over here. Whose jackboot do I have to polish to get a Hefeweizen around here?
Yeah, look. If you want to know where to get a good lager, we can talk. Where are you going this evening? Are your lodgings to your satisfaction?
Yeah. Danke. I just trying to get my bearings. I had transferred over here from a Panzer Kampfgruppe Wehr. This whole black...
Walk with me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Walks, as you sort of are able to casually chat, he asks you about, where you came from, where you've been. You are able to spin a tale. Your war correspondence allows you to give a vague but plausible, like, where this came from. And I will say, with that little scrap of trash that Jordan was able to find earlier, knowing where you think maybe the Black Sun was before, you can kind of weave a little bit of that in just to sell it. So he tells you, and you see, as he approaches engineering, he is looking around. He swings by the tent that you all were assigned to, spots that nobody's in there. Doesn't make a big deal out of it, just kind of like clocks like he's checking, doesn't see anybody else in there, and then just continues walking, continuing to carry on conversation. He's telling you about some like very ridiculous tale about having to repair a tank in the middle of a firefight. Just like guy talk.
Sure.
Who hasn't done that?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, no. You're like, this would make a fantastic human interest piece if you were not a Nazi and also if I was not trying to infiltrate your stuff. And as he continues wandering on, he goes, excuse me. And he walks up to you, Lula, as you were kind of like making your rounds and checks. Everybody's playing the smoker game. He goes, forgive me. I was hoping you might assist with some repairs. And he kind of like waves you to follow.
Just follow along.
Yeah. He brings you over to a very large tank that you haven't seen yet. It's been parked back, or maybe you've glanced at it as you've been wandering around. It is a tank that is fitted with a gigantic drill on the front of it, where normally the column of like the gun column would be.
Yeah, we're all looking at the front of the starter set.
Yeah, I can't hold it up because it's over on the shelf, but you can see on the camera there is a giant tank with a drill bit on the front of it. And he starts explaining to you that this is, this is an Untereditions Ansgrifferzugen. I totally butchered that, yeah. Mark 1, it's a Grendel, is what they call it. It is called a Grendel. And he would like some assistance with repairing it. I need you to make a reason observation check as this conversation is occurring.
Switch your dice, dude. Jeez.
He's been rolling all right so far.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
1 success.
You're nodding along, and it hits you, thankfully, just before you go to say anything, that he's been talking to you in French this whole time. You have understood every word he said.
That's not good.
Somewhere along the line, like he didn't. You had that sudden moment where you realize like he started in, like you kind of caught the eye and you were just following along, and suddenly you realize like you have been nodding along as he's been like handing you tools and he's like climbing up and pointing all these things to you. He has been explaining this tank in French the entire time. You know very clearly that he is wants to tune the engine, check the armaments, and make sure that everything's turning over correctly because they're going to be taking it out tomorrow.
I just kind of laugh a little.
Great.
Get to work.
You realize that you have recognized this, and because you caught this, you can choose if you want to like respond in French, if you want to just continue kind of playing the like smile and nod game, whatever it is you want to do. But you are now very consciously aware, and also as if you continue to try to carry on conversation, he will continue just switching back and forth. Speaks to you in German. Anytime he asks you to like hand over a tool or tries to point something out to you, he switches to French.
Is your mask on?
Probably not. Okay.
So, in addition to being the very spitting image of the superior master race,
You seem very fixated on this.
it sounds, well, you know.
Most common soldiers are here for the glory of war and the motherland. They are not that concerned with, physical appearance.
Yeah, but why the multilingualism, yeah?
Oh, terribly sorry. Was I doing it again? I have known to switch back and forth. My apologies. When you grow up in multilingual households, it is very common to just switch back and forth without even realizing you are doing it. Don't you think?
Does he say any of that in French?
That was all to Mike. That was all in German.
Okay.
I wouldn't know.
I understand not everyone has the privilege of the kind of education I had.
Where were they educated?
Oh, well, my mother was a French woman and my father was an Austrian diplomat. We did much traveling when I was young, before returning to politics here.
So I take it you're familiar with the area, huh?
Oh, yes. This would have been a beautiful place for a wealthy man's vacation home had it not been bombed to shit.
Herr Schroeder, I understand that we serve different parts of, but ultimately, we all serve the Reich for the glory of the fatherland.
Hail.
What is it that you know about this here, Friekenpanzer? that's not real German.
Close enough. Could be.
Is that fucked up tank?
It is. Now it is.
Basically. This is a Grendel, as it is called. It is an experimental vehicle.
Yeah. And do you know what it is that we are trying to use it for? To find?
Its best use is subterranean access.
And is that all you and your men know?
What have you been told about our presence here? I was told we were here to repair the tanks.
Yeah. And then what we have to do is strictly Schwarzsonne eyes only. I was just wondering if, we had heard any scuttlebutt or any rumors
I mean,
about our presence here.
I'm sure that the rumors I have heard about your presence are as accurate as the rumors you have heard about mine.
I haven't heard any rumors, only that...
Yeah, that would be a first. No, but truly, we are here to... we have been called here to assist. My troops are known for their mechanical expertise, although with ones like this, we will soon be out of business. That last part he switches into French.
It occurs to me that, look, the Blitz is proceeding apace, right? Within the next couple of months, we could push the Allies over to the north of France and perhaps onward to Britain. And then maybe, who knows? Don't you think, Mynheer, that your men's and your troops' talents are better served, assisting in crushing the enemies of the Reich? Why are you just here?
You think that your assignment here is not to crush the enemies of the Reich?
No, but...
That would be the first I have heard of that.
That being said, again, as you've observed, we have mechanics, obviously. And then Micah gestures toward Lula. I just think, why stop now? We took Poland, Czechoslovakia, Austria, and now France. Don't you think that your talents would be better served working on our war machines, our panzers, our Junkers, our, bombers?
He sort of smiles. He takes a long drag on his cigarette, and then he leans in and kind of says very quietly in your ear, "Empires do not last. Other things do. And I will be on the side of that which lasts." And then he kind of leans back, he winks at you, turns to Lula, gives you a very, again, switches back to French, a very, excellent job, thank you so much. So sorry to bother you. Reaches in the pocket, offers you a couple of cigarettes as a sort of almost thank you for helping me off the clock tip.
I'll take it and in French say we can build a hyperloop to England with this.
Time travel to...
You don't actually say that.
He sort of smiles, winks at you as well, gives you one more look and nod, and he heads back off towards the officers' tents.
Micah leans over to Lula and goes, well, that was very strange. He was speaking French to you, yeah?
Yeah, we're fucked. Or he's pretty cool. I can't tell the difference.
As cool as a fascist can be.
But is he? You were laying it on thick from what I could gather from the German.
Oh, yeah. I essentially was playing the part of the loyal soldaten, Glory to the Reich, why is it that you people are over here digging about instead of crushing the French and the British at Dunkirk? This is all very, 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 very weird.
Yeah. Yeah. One of those guys? He was taking a wrench and a screw. He's got, mechanicals in his arm and...
What, like a prosthesis, or...?
Maybe, or...
What are you saying? These are some sort of robo-men?
Yes. That is exactly what I'm saying. There's more than machinery here, I think.
Look, I watched Metropolis by Fritz Lang, but mechanical men.
Enhanced.
Okay, well, I don't think that anything else will be served by us moping about here. Let's meet back with the rest of the Kameraden, yeah?
Yeah.
You head back to the tent. At some point, Kalish and Jordan join you. And you all get a good night's sleep. As good as you can get.
In the middle of enemy
Hesitantly
territory.
sleeping in the middle of enemy territory.
We don't recap anything.
We are always going to hand wave and say that... I'm going to always hand wave and say that unless you explicitly say that you're not sharing something, I assume you all share whatever information you got.
Okay.
Because that seems faster and easier.
I would flag that the guy spoke French to you without knowing you.
Mm-hmm.
And we've probably been made.
Absolutely.
We should sleep in shifts. If we don't leave right now.
We haven't gotten any information. If we leave now, we leave empty-handed, essentially.
Drill metal men.
And?
And
Occult carving symbols in
What are
the
they
chest.
looking for here?
They're drilling for something. And blue
The blue light. Yes.
blue light in the Ark of the Covenant looking thing.
I was thinking Tesseract, but yes.
If we open that up and look away, I think we'll be safe.
All my artifacts are canonically known in the time period. I just have to say that out loud.
It's a hyperloop.
Say we've
Look,
discerned a lot.
I did not do. I was not a World War II girly as a child.
I wasn't either. I was a religious studies nerd.
I wasn't that either.
I agree with you, Jordan. I mean,
We know a lot.
they know a lot as well.
We've learned enough to help them digest and process, I think.
We don't know what they're digging for. We don't know what it is that they are here for.
And if we're the only intelligence assets out here gathering information, we are already screwed. They've got to have other assets.
Do they have
also
other
putting
assets
pieces together.
who know about?
You
the
guys
occult?
know for a fact that the only other intelligence asset that has gotten anywhere close to this far was Professor Deadman. And he got as far as the church. And then, clearly hasn't been able to leave there in a hot minute without getting spotted. So
We were asked to help out with the weird stuff, with the occult side of things. Sure, there are other people who are gathering intel, but that is for the more normal things, and this isn't that.
If we keep digging, I've seen more than enough intelligent officers wind up in the hole of their own grave.
And to be completely fair, Kailash, our remit was to find out the reason why the lines haven't advanced past, where we currently are.
What we were asked to find out was what they are looking for. That was what Professor Deadman said. We have no idea.
Because whatever it is might
We know
turn
that,
the tide of the war.
Exactly. We know that they are staying here to look for something, but we don't know what it is.
We know where it is.
No, do we?
Underground.
Great. Would you like to put a marker at the point underground where what they're looking for is?
Well, look, if we are close enough to Allied lines to where we can get back and relay to, our bombers, our artillery, the location of the Freakenpanzer. If that is instrumental in what they are trying to look for, if that's knocked out of commission, then
If it was instrumental in what they're trying to do, would they have asked someone who they pegged as speaking French to work on it?
that's a good point.
I am also better than engineering than any of their people.
You are 100%. I absolutely know that, Lula. But is it better to have someone who is worse but markedly loyal than to have someone who is possibly French who might fuck with it? I don't think that thing is the only key to what it is they're looking for. There's something about the markings that are being carved into these bodies. There's something about the mechanics that are being done in a person's arm. There's something about the blue. We don't know enough. We can't leave.
I think the engineers value us even if they can't trust us.
So what are you saying? We just get in good with the engineers and hope that when the time comes, when we're fully made, they'll, I don't know, help.
Hold open the back tent flap so we can run.
Well, I don't have any brighter ideas, so I will defer to the rest of the group.
My vote is we escape in the night.
I'm not leaving. There is too much information here that I can't even begin to, we haven't even begun to scratch the surface of. I'm not leaving yet. You can if you want.
Well, Lula, that makes you the tiebreaker then, because whatever the majority decides.
What do you decide?
I decide to do whatever the majority decides. I happen to believe in democracy. Despite what the actions of my countrymen might indicate otherwise.
Take a stand for something.
I think standing against fascism is a stand in itself.
If we leave, if we can escape, well, if we escape, our chances of surviving are greater than if we stay.
That is true. But if we escape, then we don't find out anything. And then what is potentially lost?
I think I made that freaking Panzer drivable.
You probably did. You're very good.
How far are we from, what was it, 15-minute drive?
It was a 15-minute drive from the square, and it takes you hour to 2 hours from the square back to friendly lines going stealthy. You could probably get there faster if you just ran straight through, but you're also going to draw a lot more attention. You're definitely going to draw attention if you drive. Because it's the middle of the night and everybody's in bed. Except for, patrols and people out smoking.
But it's like a tank, right?
Are you talking about taking the freaking Panzer? That's going to take you as much time as walking. It's a tank. It's slow. It's a World War II tank with a giant drill on the front of it. It does not go fast.
True. There's too much to find out here, and we haven't found out anything, really. We have pieces.
So much.
No, they're not really.
We've relayed a lot that we do know already. That there's non-SS here. That they're against the other people. That they're here for some sort of occult reason.
Let's put it this way, Jordan. In your normal line of work, the pieces that we have picked up would probably be enough. We're not dealing with normal things here. And I know that you're going to blow me off, oh, magic and all of that bullshit. Fine. I know it's real. I've dealt with it since I was a little girl on the streets of New Delhi. I am well aware of what is possible. And I'm well aware of how much I don't know. So that being the case, knowing that there is much more here on the occult side of things, in the weird things that Professor Deadman talked about, we've only scratched the surface.
If we die here,
then you can resurrect my corpse to say I told you so.
no one learns a thing.
If we die here,
And
there
their
is-
mission goes ahead full steam regardless.
If we leave, we don't have enough information to stop it.
We know where it is.
They know.
We know
Our company knows where the camp is. The company knows exactly where the camp is. We knew where the
camp is
was.
marked on the map. That's
Yeah.
how you guys got here.
We knew where the camp was at the beginning. We could have walked here, but it was better to come here with the group. That's already known. Most of what we have found here is already known, or is so bite-sized that it won't mean anything.
Think you find a radio?
No, but I found a weird guy with robotics in his arm.
I mean, you guys do know where a bunch of radios are.
Snowsuits.
If somebody wants to go lift
Yeah.
one.
I think we try one more day.
I think we have to do at least one more day.
Look, Jordan, I think you and I are very much of the same mind. I think you and I have seen enough of the horrors that humanity can inflict upon itself to not really give any credence to this magical mumbo-jumbo. But the Fraulein over here seems to feel very passionately about what we do. How about, as a compromise,
Sure.
we take one more day?
Hey.
And if we don't come up with anything, then we head back to Allied lines and report what we see.
Magic, humans, torture, humanity. Well, I died in the first war. I'm saying if we stay, our odds decrease. But you guys wouldn't survive without me.
This is true.
So I'm here.
Depends, but sure.
I would not survive without you.
You all
But I
draw
do-
straws to take shifts.
But I do think sleep in shifts, absolutely.
And get a fitful night of concerned sleep. Early the next morning, probably barely crack of dawn, you are all woken by the sound of just loud shouting in German, just very militant orders being given. The flap of your tent bursts open as Schroeder sits in and is like, quickly, let us go. Time to rally, we are on our way! He seems very awake and very enthusiastic, shouting in German. I need everybody to make an agility athletics skill.
Oh,
Look, time to make you guys roll something we haven't touched yet.
That's fair.
See how quickly you guys can kind of muster up.
I need. That's a pass and a critical fail.
that's actually a success, which is surprisingly, because I'm not agile.
Can I roll one more with the bits?
Please?
Yeah.
I'd like to join that, actually. We're close to the end of the night.
Yeah.
2 fails.
Okay. 2 fails.
One success.
One success.
One success.
1 pass, but 1 crit fail. So go ahead and roll to see if we get a complication.
Just one.
Just 1. We're just seeing if you get a complication.
Come on, blank.
You pooped your pants.
It's broad daylight and my mask is off. Yeah. No. 2 stress.
Okay, the 2 stress. All right, so not like a major complication, but you are freaking out a little bit. Again, you're a soldier. It is not often that you are caught off guard, and you are probably more caught off guard by the fact that you were caught off guard than what actually happened. You kind of go into autopilot to a certain degree. But maybe you're a little surprised that you didn't see that coming. You quickly all kind of muster up and kind of go stumbling out, and you see that all of the other engineers, everybody that you worked with last night and stuff, aside from you, who are kind of scrabbling into the end of the line, are lined up perfectly alert and almost inspection style in front of that weird anemic rat-faced man that you saw talking to Scary McMath's face. He is flanked by 6 Black Sun troopers, and he is inspecting the Grendel. That is where this muster has happened. You're all lined up at attention. And the Grendel is there. He is walking around. He sees You guys kind of stumble into place, and just like the dirtiest look in your direction. But he kind of continues making his way around the tank. He then turns and he starts quickly and sharply in his ratty little German voice barking orders to Herr Schroeder. Our resident German speaker knows that the gist of this is that he says he will be taking the tank, and all members of the engineering team with him to the farm within the half hour to continue with the operation. Schroeder kind of tries to speak back, saying that he requires members of his team to stay here to continue getting everything in working order, and is immediately stopped with a string of very direct, are you speaking out of rank and out of turn? You don't get a say in this. I've given my orders. Tell your men to get their things together. And then the rat-faced man heads off. Schroeder looks extremely angry. You see the fire in his eyes, and he very tersely turns and starts barking just very short clipped orders to the men in German, telling them to gather their things and get ready to move out with the tank. And as he stomps off, kind of passing you guys last because you kind of popped in on the end, he does that thing almost like he's gonna shoulder check you, where he clips it just a little too close. And as he passes by you, Lula, he hisses at you in French, take it slow, don't stress the engine. And just like marches off. You guys have about half an hour to gather your shit. Everybody else is also scrambling to like grab boxes and supplies and pack up their tools and all these sorts of things. The guy that you saw last night, the one who seemed to be doing something to his arm, is like kind of, I think maybe like at one point kind of catches eye contact with you and gives you like, doesn't say anything, but just kind of gives you that like look of like, what the fuck? And as he's like, you're all like gathering gear and things like that. And then everybody assembles as those Black Sun troopers, the ones that were flanking our rat-faced man, like start motioning everybody to get up into the grundle.
How much room is in this thing?
Enough to fit all of you plus the engineers, which I don't have a number on.
Good sized tank.
Yeah.
There aren't that many engineers, I think, is what it is.
Fair enough.
So I definitely relay that. He wants me to take it slow and don't stress the engine. Does that mean he wants me to go fast and stress the engine? So that it breaks?
No, Lula. There seemed to be some disagreement between Herr Schroeder and...
Rat-faced McGee.
Sure.
Take it slow. Slow things down.
Yes. I say you do exactly what it is that he said. And, Fraulein, you wanted to get more information. I guess this is how we're gonna do it.
And let him know that if I go too fast, it'll stress the engine. And it'll break.
Okay.
Everybody gets piled in. It is very cramped in here, but there is a remarkably good AC. What? The ventilation system in here is phenomenal.
Wow.
Do we know what Freon
Well,
is?
if we're going underground, it's got to be.
I guess.
It is an excellent ventilation system. Like, the temperature in here is surprisingly comfortable, even if the seating arrangements aren't. All of the engineers kind of look at each other. The last person to board is Herr Schroeder himself, who pops on and like kind of just like waves at the driver's seat, and everybody just kind of looks at each other in like slight terror.
And I hop in.
Great. You hop in. You hop in the driver's seat. He looks at you and like gives you a little bit of a smile and a nod. You know, like that very like, okay, I like the initiative nod. Motions for you to take the wheel. You sit down. You see that he like barks something in German and then goes and like kind of seats, like posts up kind of next to you, or maybe it's back to back with you in this like weird, strangely transportable tank configuration. And he starts very quietly under his breath, kind of giving you the same directions in French of like where to go, reminding you to take it easy on the engine, not to work too hard, but clearly is not trying to out what he is doing. Just making sure that you get the same communication.
I definitely clock. I glance over to Jordan's mask.
Yeah.
Jordan's looking at everybody inside, even the other Black Sun troops, and he's trying to find like a grenade. Is anybody wearing a grenade?
There is one guy, one of the engineers, who has a backpack that looks larger and differently shaped than everybody else's. Like maybe he geared up a little differently just in case. You're not sure if it's grenades or demolitions, but based on what you've seen in the past, it could be.
All right, that's my exit plan.
Are we the only Black Sun?
No, those 6 Black Sun fuckers that were with
Is
Ratface
Ratface in here as well?
Ratface is not in here.
Okay.
Good.
I should probably give you his name at some point. It's so much more fun to just call him the Ratface man.
Ratface McGee or Grima Wormtongue are what I think of him as.
Way skinnier, way more emaciated, a lot more Grand Moff Tarkin from Star Wars.
See, but I like Tarkin.
You like Peter Cushing, and it's different.
Okay.
Can you go ahead and give me a coordination vehicles roll? I believe you have the heavy vehicles skill.
I have vehicles, car, heavy vehicles.
You have heavy vehicles,
hell yeah.
and you have worked
it-
on this vehicle.
So I have keep it steady, which is while operating a vehicle, you have spent time maintaining or modifying. You may spend 2 momentum when attempting a vehicle skill test to ignore the effects of any injuries the vehicle suffered during that test.
So what this means is that I'm gonna have you roll for this test, and if you fuck it up, you can negate further damage. If you would like, you can negate further damage to the tank by spending the momentum.
Oh, I'd say preemptively spend the moment.
Yeah, we don't have 2 momentum.
We do not.
You do.
Those?
Oh, they're stacked.
Oh, there's 2.
Get
Do
an
we
extra D,
do we want to use them?
Do you want to just use them to pass the skill test too? Because unless you like aggressively fail this test, I don't think you're gonna do.
Do I need 2 successes?
It is a difficulty 2, so you need 2 successes.
Yeah, go ahead and, I mean, it's toward the end of the night.
Yeah.
Do you want to use 1 or 2? You can use up to 3 to buy bonus dice.
You also still have, I think, 2 of your 3 tool bonuses. Tool bonus momentum.
Okay.
So you can add
I'll
1 to your pool
I'll add 1 to my pool.
from that.
Yeah.
But if you want to burn a momentum, go ahead.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
burn a momentum.
Great. 4 dice in the pool, difficulty of 2. We only need 2 successes. We still have bits if you need Coordination vehicles.
Nice. Oh, yeah. That's
4
a
successes.
massive
There we
success.
Damn.
4 successes. Not only do you not throttle this engine, but you immediately find the sweet spot. It's like this tank was fucking built for you. You have never felt more at home driving a vehicle. You are one with this freaking Panzer, which is kind of unsettling to think about, but you don't think about it too hard. And you glide this strange tank perfectly and beautifully down the hill as the sun is rising before you and alighting this farm where you can see a couple of other transport vehicles driving down with Black Sun officers and soldiers converging outside the barn of this vehicle. You see that the doors are thrown open and the trucks start driving in. This is a very large barn. The trucks start driving in and the men at the door start waving for you to bring the tank in as well. And you're not sure what is behind those doors. But hopefully at some point you'll find out, so you have something to report back. And unfortunately, that is where we are going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for joining us. Originally, we had planned for this to only be 2 sessions, and I was prepared to make some cuts and some trims, but between the fact that we are adapting to this system and also the fact that we seem to be having a good time exploring it, we've opted to leave this on a cliffhanger, and we are going to find time to return, whether that is live in a few weeks or whether we are able to pre-record and air later. We are going to try to find time to play through Act 3 of this. We are still going to do an After Dark. The After Dark is something that is normally offered as a perk for our Patreon members. But because this is Starter Set Summer School and we're all learning together, we are providing it free for most of our summer set options. So, please stick around. Coming up in our schedule, I'm a little bit out of order, I apologize, but on Mondays, we are still with Starter Set Summer School. We will not be back to finish Achtung Cthulhu next week because we already had other things planned. We will be playing the Alien RPG, which Tiana Wren is going to be running and is going to have a really phenomenal table, so please stop by for that. It is a one-shot. It is going to be a true test of can you keep this off-rails game as on-rails as possible to get through it. Look, we're all learning, we're all playing, and at the end of the day, you at least can airlock everybody if you need a swift ending.
This is true.
And then for the 2 weeks after that, August 18th and 25th, we will have Cal back in this seat for only the second time ever to run us through Candela Obscura, another fun horror-adjacent gaslight fantasy system. It's going to be a really great time. Of course, on Saturdays, the Great Dane Society is back with Horror on the Orient Express. We are driving that train straight off the rails to a finale. There are only, I think, actually 10 episodes left. I think 11 was this last week's. And so we are going to swiftly see them to a probably bloody and terrifying conclusion. Who knows? There was a marriage proposal, there were flesh domes, weird stuff happens in the Cthulhu realm. Stick around for a few minutes, we're gonna go to a slate, and then we're gonna hop back in with our After Dark with anybody who is able to stay around for a little bit. If you have questions, you can drop them in the chat, and I will yell about some things that are great about this set and some things that are frustrating about this set. Thank you all for joining us. We appreciate all of the bits, we appreciate all of the raids, and we will see you back here shortly. Good night.
Later.
Yeah. Hello, welcome back. We've got some people who are dipping and some people who are staying, but we're gonna, at least Thomas and I are gonna sit here and chat for a little bit longer about what we liked and what we didn't.
You missed me telling Warren how much I appreciated the option of bailing out of this to give a satisfactory conclusion. Mm-hmm. And I was like, as a player, I'm like, I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's. I'm like, but I want to see where this freaking Panzer goes, and I don't know.
It was. I mean, it was really good arguments on both sides from the character perspective, right? Like the one perspective of like, our best chance of survival is to leave now. Oh, sure. Before we're in over our heads, especially because we think we've been made as not who we say we are. On the flip side, I think Kalish's argument of we don't actually have any real new intel. Like, you definitely have some things that you could give to. There was definitely some information that you gleaned that you could share with Deadman that would set him on a track, for example. But it's definitely not, like, you don't have a concrete answer to anything, which is also fine, you know. But yeah, it was interesting. I was laughing. My like opening line was gonna be like, we had a whole conversation at break about how we're gonna find the time to add Act 3 so we can do it justice, and then you guys try to fucking bail in the middle of the night.
Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Like there's always that kind of like push and pull between the character being like, if we get out of here, we will survive, and that will be better. And the player being like, if we leave, we won't see Act 3.
Yeah. And that is a thing where it's like, this is the hard balance of like a home game versus a
Right.
shared game, right? A game for an audience is like, we have to adhere to the schedule we set or make accommodations around it because we are sharing this with an audience, versus if this was a home game, we could just be like, yeah, we're not going to get in, so we will find time to get back together later, and it's a no harm, no foul. I severely debated just letting it end with the conversation in the tent, because that was a little like the like, leaving it almost on the hook of like, should I stay or should I go? And I was like, I want something that is a little bit more. I know it's more of a cliffhanger, sorry, but it also makes more sense to be like, staying was a choice that mattered because of what you've been sucked into next.
And Lulu was very much in this stuff is real, and this could lose us the war if we don't move forward.
And Kalish knows it's real.
Right.
Like, she grew up in a cult on the streets of New Delhi. She knows that, and spent the rest of her life studying this stuff.
Yeah, and I think Warren playing Jordan correctly, in my opinion, of the, practical. This is,
Well, I mean that's. I mean he said it, and it's accurate to the character. It's like, I died in the first war, and he doesn't like that is metaphorical but also literal. Jordan's nickname is Ash because ashes to ashes, dust to dust, everything is ash, and like there is that, like his whole archetype is the grizzled war vet who is like, I thought I already did this shit once and it was supposed to be done. So it's like a perfectly valid point for him to just be like, do we just leave before this gets worse? We don't actually like yeah, we don't necessarily have information. We also don't know what we're actually in for.
Yeah.
It is a really interesting thing, a really interesting balance for me too, is like, you guys are very insistent. This is not a bad thing, but it was very interesting to play with, was everybody was very insistent on like, what are we looking for? Like, what are we doing? And I'm like, no, but that is the mission. The mission is answering that question. And I think that is sometimes a hard thing to figure out how to play, especially when you are used to games that have a much more clear-cut, like, hello, this is my magical MacGuffin, and I need you to go recover it. Like, this is literally, the MacGuffin is, something's weird, and we don't know what, like, these guys showed up and they should be shooting us and they're not?
Yeah.
And we don't know what that means. Like, that's a really vague compared to the Archlich is trying to end the world. Could you please go steal his magical staff and stop him?
Yeah.
And so I think that made, like, I was really trying to find the balance of, like, because, like, it is pulp, but it is historical pulp. And I'm this is not my finest moment as a GM, and I am really feeling the pressure of how poorly I feel like I'm handling this. And it is partly that balance of like, how do you guys are asking all the right questions. And if this was D&D, you could pop a detect magic and immediately have a half dozen answers. You guys are, for the most part, except for Commander Kelly, who you're not playing, and his like weird magic cat, you guys don't have. You are humans.
Oh wait, we had the cat with us.
Did
the
the
whole
cat
time.
come with us?
I thought about it later on, and I was like, is that going to be too much of a Deus Ex Machina if the cat comes in and starts being like, follow me, fuckers?
No.
But I mean, the cat's also not. The cat is implied to be probably attuned to the other world and maybe is some sort of familiar. The cat does not inherently have any actual magic properties on the character sheet. Given the role that cats play in a lot of mythologies from that part of the world, he is Irish. Like, the cat is clearly meant to be maybe something that passes to the other world and back, perhaps. My interpretation of it, knowing what I know about Irish mythology. But yeah, I really like this starter set. I think the story is really good. I actually think that the way in which the information is laid out for you to find is very good. I am very frustrated with the actual just straight up the layout of the way it is displayed in the book is really, really tricky. Because again, there's all these passing references, there's a guy in here, and it's a whole thing where it's just if Clarissa helped this guy, he's in a good mood, and if she didn't, he's grumpy. And I'm like, where would Clarissa have run into that guy if she's with the party? Because I want to try to think. That was the spin of the dude who was working on his arm is a guy. I pull the nighttime that you spend in the camp. Here's a scene you could run for every individual character that is specific to that character and their skills and their abilities. And they're like, you doesn't have to be this, you don't have to use this, but if you need an idea for a scene to play with every character as they are scouring the camp at night, here are options. I thought that was super handy. If for a first-time GM or first-time players who don't really know how to make those decisions or roleplay, you could just go through that in sequence and be like, you're each gonna have a scene tonight, here's what happens, and play that out and it gets you some information. You guys are experienced players, and I was like, I gotta give you a chance to make choices about what you're looking for, but I was still able to use that information to seed you stuff that you needed to know about.
Well, now I'm curious about what Micah's scene suggestion was, because obviously I jumped into it so I could indulge further in my World War II fandom wank and passing familiarity with the German language.
That was great. Micah gets... basically gets to do some more inside observation to just similar to what you did in the square in the first one. Depending on how many successes you get or how well you pass, you can just gain a bunch of different information about different things. I bypassed some of that because you chose to specifically seek someone out. And so I was like, okay, I'm not going to give you too much generalized. Even just now, as I flipped open to look, I'm like, I probably should have used some of those because there is some very specific, casually delivered information. You could find out this. And I'm like, that's only the second time in this module you've had any reason for that to come up. And it's in this very casual thing. Again, you don't have to know it.
But it's handy.
But it's a handy, interesting thing. There's also one that... I'm going to give you this one because I want to talk about this as my struggle with the layout of the module. One of the things that you can get, these are also tests at a 0 or a 1, which is why I'm just going to give you this one. Okay. Previously assumed to be officers, the silk-masked soldiers seem instead to exist slightly outside the hierarchy, answering only to their commander. On more than one occasion, you will hear them referred to as a specific term.
The silk mask?
Yeah, the silk mask soldiers, a thing that I have not mentioned. Their commander, a name I have not given you, and a term that has not yet been brought up in any conversation.
There you go.
I am 100% positive that if I sit down and read back through this, I will find all of those people. Mm-hmm. And I will find the reference. There is one, I guarantee it. There is a single reference to the soldiers in silk masks. I know who their commander is. It is someone that has been, their commander is the guy with the red-eyed mask.
Yeah.
Again, you have not gotten
his name yet. They really dug in.
Yeah, the guy from the first night. Okay. And this, but again, I'm like, okay, where specifically... I fully believe that it's in here, and it's probably in the whole description of what's going on in the square when you guys come back in disguise. Mm-hmm. It is not highlighted. It does not have attention drawn to it in a way where when I am quickly scanning in the midst of giving you, and it's not in read this box text in a way that I caught that and went, oh yeah, that's right. I need to remember to mention these. So again, it's a really good adventure, and I feel like I am not doing it justice, which is why I'm emphasizing how much I think it's actually a really good adventure. And if you're interested in this sort of pulp adventure, historical horror sort of thing, highly recommend this. The stuff that the box set comes with is very cool. One of the things I don't think I've talked about enough is we have these little tokens. You get 2 sheets of these tokens. I'm going to hold up one that's partially punched out. So on this side, you have a bunch of your soldiers. This was where our NPCs are that are the ones specific to the quick start, all these sorts of things. On the back side, is all of the freebie characters that can be freely downloaded from the website to use with the quick start, and a bunch of other like villains and characters that show up in free adventures that you can download. So like if you buy this specific starter set, you can also use the resources with a bunch like specified to a bunch of the free stuff that is available on the website. And I think that is a very cool way of like making this really worth the money. Do I still wish that they gave me like cards for all the weapon stats and all of the handouts available as printouts? Yes, that would take it up even a further notch, and I would pay a little more to have all those things, because being able to just be like, and you all get this special handgun, and here's what you looted off the body, would be extremely helpful, especially with all of the things with the salvos and the everything. Anyway, that's my I'm doing a bad job, but this box set is great and you should give it a shot.
No, that's what I was gonna like kind of interject with, right? I'm sorry.
No, you go first.
I think we're alluding to the same thing, right? Like we can get down on ourselves for our preparedness or lack thereof, but isn't it incumbent on the manufacturers of the thing to make sure information is easily accessible for such situations as these, right? Like, it's a starter set, right? It's for the inexperienced or people who aren't necessarily familiar with these kinds of systems.
There's that. A lot of different things. Like when I ran the Tales of the Valiant starter set, there was not a lot of prep that went into that. I mean, I read through it once, but I'm reading as fast as I can to go through that. And then there's the fact that we are trying to do every 2 weeks a brand new starter set, right? So we are just like, you don't have a lot of time, try and go through it. So there's a lot of different pressures thrown in. So I would say you're doing enough where I'm like, we should really do 2 more episodes, right?
I mean, because I really do like the system. The system's great, and you are presenting it in a way that is interesting. So it's like, I want to dive deeper into this, which I think is the point of a starter set.
Well, I do think it's telling that, like, for all of my insecurities, everybody is having enough fun to be willing to, like, let's try to find a time to come back and play this out more thoroughly so that we can get into the actual more Cthulhu-y part of it, which is very prevalent in Act 3. Again, I like the fact that it takes a while to get there. You get a lot of these illusions, but it takes some time. Harder to do on a time limit.
I mean, we were thrown in, with the courtyard scene. That was... boom, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Right? This is not normal.
This was, they're turning on each other, what is going on.
Well, and they have masks that are fused to their faces. That's a... Yeah,
some stuff be happening.
Indeed. But, I do hear what you're saying, because I caught glimpses of the Achtung Cthulhu starter set. I haven't, obviously I haven't read it in depth. I'm not going to until we're done. One thing... because I've been preparing for the Alien starter set, one thing I love about it is that all of the NPCs have their own boxes in an NPC section, and I think that is very well done on their part. I'm not sure about the scenes. It looks kind of crazy to me, honestly. We'll see how it works out.
Is Alien Free League?
Yes.
Alien is Free League, yeah.
But yeah, they have a section for NPCs, they have a section for maps, and then they have a section for, here's Act 1, 2, and 3. Here are the scenes that must happen, and here are some scenes that you can have happen.
I do say, just in general, Free League does this, the modiphius 2D20 systems do a lot of this. The structure of breaking things down into scenes, I think, is actually a very helpful tool for first-time players. And also for first-time GMs, because if you're like, I'm not sure how to present this information, like this has a really great way, if you want to get this and look for an example of, like, a pretty good layout of how something works, the first scene of Act 2, which is the layout of when you meet Professor Deadman, I think is actually really nicely laid out. I have one major quibble with it, which is that there is a very important thing that he conveys to you that the GM has to keep track of for later. And that is not highlighted in the, read or paraphrase this box text. It is just part of the scene. And I'm like, again, it's that thing of I need you to bold this or underline this thing. If it's something that I, the GM, need to keep track of for later, this actually has a lot of track who does that. One of them is the passcode. right? You're given the like passphrase, and it has a whole thing where it's like if they remember the passcode, they get a momentum. They get a bonus momentum for doing it right, and it lowers the difficulty of like. You guys lowered the difficulty in an entirely different way by beating the stealth check of the guard, so you didn't have to persuade him to let you in. You also just immediately went to blurting out the passcode, and I was like, he's not actually the guy you're supposed to give the passcode to. You're supposed to give it to Deadman, but I was like, why wouldn't the sentry be the one with the passcode? That doesn't make any sense.
Because that's how it always is in these kinds of like secret societies. You do the coded knock, the eye flaps open, you say the code, they say it back, slams it shut, and they open the door.
Right. And so I was like, it is weird that they want you to persuade this guy to take you to the professor and then give the passcode to the professor so he knows you're from String. And I'm like, I get what they're going at, because the idea is that, you guys have been read on the secret shit, so he can do his whole, like, talking about magic and the occult. I was like, this guy's just fucking crazy. Like, and he kind of is. He is a wizard, like, to be clear. Well, for those of you in the meta level, like, he's a wizard. He does the creepy magic.
His special interest is this stuff. If someone is presented to them and says, hi, they're not going to run away while you info dump at them.
Yeah, but, so I see what it was trying to do, and I was like, for the way you guys are approaching this scene, I'm going to just say that everybody, like, anybody who you run into is going to know the passcode, and if you use it, they're going to know at least that you're on their team. And if you're like, we're here to talk to the professor, they're going to be like, great, we are so tired of talking to the professor. We've been hiding out down here for 2 weeks, and he just keeps saying things like, secret dark magic, and we're like, this would be much funnier if we weren't in a crypt.
Talking to someone named Deadman. That is so funny.
That is Richard Deadman is his name, and I was like, I'm sure that somebody picked this and went,
yes, Dick Deadman.
Dick Deadman.
That's a terrible villain.
Yeah.
Or superhero.
He's not actually. He's just a dude. That's like he's just a guy.
I mean, you remember Bo's first Call of Cthulhu character.
No.
Richard Dick, Private Eye.
Oh yeah,
That's so bad.
He's Dick the Private Dick, who was also a dick,
and was immediately murdered. I hope.
Nope, he survived.
So he's Rooster. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, this was, I think this is a really cool, very fun system. This is not, I highly recommend the starter set. This is not a open up the box, 5 minutes of prep, go set. Mm-hmm. Some boxes purport, this one does not claim to be clear. I'm not casting aspersions, but I'm saying like, if you're looking for a like, pop it open and go, this ain't it. Yeah. This is not the one.
So the starter set's fairly reasonably priced. Less than Tales of Valiant.
I was going to say, this one's like about 30?
Yeah, I think that's which is about right.
Not bad.
They also have a free quick start guide on Drive-Thru RPG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, which basically has probably, I mean, obviously it doesn't have tokens and everything, but it has a module, it has characters, it has everything you need to kind of get going.
The quick start guide, like we have here, the basic rules kind of quick start, that's a very brief little booklet. These like 2-page quick reference sheets, versions of these are available on Drive-Thru RPG and on the modiphius website. The website also has several downloadable, has a whole stack of like 12 character sheets, pre-gen character sheets that you can use, and has several free mini adventures. I downloaded a bunch of them in my foolish preparation that I might need extra content if you guys blitzed through everything. That was silly.
Well, and I mean, you also had the example of the Star Trek adventure to run off of, where you guys did run through a full 3, as you pointed out to me when I was stressing about Alien.
Yeah.
You guys ran through a full 3-act structure story in a very complete way in one session, and then did another one the following week. So you had reason to feel that way after coming off of the Star Trek adventure. The difference is that, Star Trek discourages violence.
That's right.
And World War II does not.
Well, and as we pointed out, like, combat, even tonight when we were taking our time to make sure we were doing it correctly this time because we had realized several mistakes we had made. But combat, like, just always takes longer. Mm-hmm. And there is something, I like the narrative, like, ping pong of just trading back and forth, which is nice. I think there is also something that people who are used to playing games with more traditional initiative like D&D or even Call of Cthulhu, where there's like a set turn order or whatever, I think there is something that until you get used to it, people struggle with having to just be like, oh, am I ready to go? Oh, I just have to make a decision. Versus being like, I know I have a set amount of time to observe what everyone else is doing and make a tactical decision.
Yeah, I think, there's that whole like, oh, let's discuss who wants to go first. It's like, let's just go. Having that.
I mean, it even
go around
says,
the table.
It even says in there that it's like it's meant to be fast, pulpy adventure fighting, and the pause and, well, who goes?
Yeah.
Well, and
it's a little antithetical to that.
I realized the irony, too, of, like, I was very excited because I was like, I love pulp, and I do, and I am not necessarily running the super pulpy, but I also realize my specific area of expertise in pulp is noir pulp.
Sure.
If we were running, like, if this were a heist or a detective story as opposed to a war game setting, I think I would feel a lot more confident in it. Because war games is not, like, I can set up a horror situation, but, like, just straight up war games is just not my strongest suit.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, I do feel like things went smoother and things went faster tonight. I think like we're getting a hang of it. I do love the characters and the like very strange dynamics that have erupted from them. Another thing that is both a benefit and a flaw of this is that this game is set up for 6 players. And they do a really good job of making all 6 characters have uniquely different specific skills, which is amazing. I love that because I've played many a D&D game where my character didn't get to do anything because somebody else was a bard and had half proficiency and all the same skills and was like always trying to do the same things, whether or not it made sense in character.
Yes.
That said, the challenge of having 6 characters that are not full asymmetric builds, but close to, is that when you're missing one of them and there's a specific story point that would really only be available to one of the characters that's missing, you can feel it.
Well, and it's interesting that they've set it up as kind of needing 6 players because, I'm sorry, we're all adults. When are you going to get 7 adults to get together and play a multi-session game close enough together so that you're not forgetting everything that happened?
Well, I was really surprised because, like, I guess it's a good thing to say, like, if you have a larger group and you're struggling to find games that are suited to a larger group, this is a great one. This is the game for a larger group. I am the person who is constantly fighting in things like D&D and Deadlands, Savage Worlds, and like this kind of thing. I'm like, I want 3 players.
Yeah.
I want to keep it tight. I want to keep it snappy. I understand that 4 is more symmetrical on the layout, so we like doing 4. 5 gives us that bonus swing so that nobody's out. I think 3 or 4 is like the perfect number where nobody feels left out. Everybody gets a chance to shine. So 6 is, and I've run a home game with 6. And it was fine, but it was challenging. So, but yeah.
Let's wrap it up because 7 a.m. is going to be...
Again, everybody's like, we want to do the After Dark, and then you don't remind me that you have a 7 a.m. start time.
We specifically don't tell you that we have a 7 a.m. start time because we want to talk about the stuff because it's cool.
I'm trying to respect your time.
But we're respecting our own time.
Well, we will respect your time, audience. Thank you, as always, so much for being here. Ray, thanks for coming back to play this. We're going to continue trying to drag you in as our schedules and yours allow it, and we will bring you back to finish Achtung, Cthulhu at whatever point. Thank you, Warren. Warren had to go. We will also get Warren back when he is available and around. You can't get rid of Thomas and Tiana. They're chained here forever, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know what your vibe is. Thank you. If you are... This was an After Dark. Normally, this is behind the Patreon paywall, exclusive to them. If you would like to know more secrets, if you would like to get the many, many backlogged episodes of After Darks, where we talk about game mechanics and home game stories, and especially if it's Keys from the Golden Vault, you can just hear me yell for days and days and days about all of the mechanics that make heists not work in D&D. Consider supporting us on Patreon, but even if you cannot do that, we appreciate you hanging out here and visiting our YouTube and watching stuff, leaving comments there. Thank you so much, and we will see you next time.